The jungle, Kintargo, Kovlar. Everywhere the Triad has popped up, they have fallen. They won't win.
You're right. They'll never win. We've given them no quarter, forced them back into hiding at each turn, back into their holes. Where do they hide now?
Along the golden road. Coin me and show their safety and buy them some time. No amount of gold will protect them from us.
Us. Together. Beating death, breaking curses, and always finding our way. We'll find them. And then they'll know it's over.
So run. Run all you like. There is no fortress, no keep that will protect you. No army or force that will stop us. No matter how long it takes, we will find you. And we will destroy you. We are the unforgotten. We are eternal.
We're coming in. Hello, and welcome to Penny for a Tale. It's the big 7-0. I don't know if they've noticed a pattern, but on the O's, they seem to level up 15 for 50, 16 for 60, 17 for 70. They'll need it though. I think we've encountered what I would like to call a hive of liches. Before we get into that and how liches be trippin', I would like to reintroduce our cast, starting with Daniel.
So, we won't touch on that bad pun that you just made. But a hive of liches sounds terrifying. But, hi guys,
Wish you were here.
I'm Daniel. I'm playing Sailix Lavendil, the Crestfallen tonight. And I am not there with them fighting the hive of liches. I am off doing other things somewhere far, far away. Thanks,
Man.
Appreciate it.
Welcome. Much love. Got
Do I
you,
need
fam.
to summon a celestial again?
Oh man, we're gonna have to find out. James.
So what you're saying, Daniel, is Sailix has got 99 problems, but a lich ain't one?
I hate everybody, and I'm going to bed.
All right. Okay, good. Lich
Hi,
pun too.
I'm James.
Okay.
I am playing Legion again this evening, the Construct Monk. We are up to our eyeballs and alligators here. Can't wait to see what Rune pulls off, because otherwise I'm just going out through a wall.
No pressure.
Uh-oh.
There's going to be a big Legion-shaped hole in the wall, like in Looney Tunes.
That is great. All right, Jen.
Hi, I'm Jen. I will be playing Eriyn / The Vesparin, the Sea Elf Rogue, and all I can say is the audacity of these liches.
Okay. That takes us to the LP counter. That'll be 2. Bringing it down to Sam. Don't disappoint. Let's see.
On, jeez. It's like Lich, don't kill my vibe. I don't know. I don't know, guys.
That one's good.
I got
That one's good.
nothing.
Yeah.
I feel like I need
to.
I don't know. I'm playing Magra Delight tonight, the professor of Rune R. No name. I don't know. That guy over there. Who knows where she'll come in, or what will happen? something will happen. I'm just excited to play tonight, so that's it.
Win. Super
I mean,
strange.
she
Last
stabbed
but
him
not
in the
least,
gut once already. How much worse could it get?
it can get physical.
Let's
Awkward.
Lich, please.
Hello, I am Mr. Smith. I am playing Rune, not the Ravenswood. Because he was disowned by his sister.
Yep.
I'm stuck in a room full of liches. I think a demi-lich. A construct who clearly wants to run, which is a bit disturbing. And yeah, I think that about covers the situation that I'm aware of. Cheers, everybody.
You got this. All right. Well, where do we even take this? So, briefly, while we get into Fantasy Grounds. By the way, we're sponsored by Fantasy Grounds. If you want a virtual tabletop, you probably already heard of it. It's as good as people say it is. Check them out. Music tonight is Rock, Narden, and Michael Ghelfi. If you're interested, you can find links to the stuff in the show notes. But yeah, let's get into the game. We ended off at this tower. It belonged to a wizard known in some circles as the Seer. It was believed he was a lich. Well, it looks to be that he represents a small cabal, maybe, or maybe he's simply called Backup. The name Rune Ravenswood rings a bell to him. As our heroes entered, they saw a jewel-encrusted skull floating. Rune believes it to be a demi-lich. He also saw this Seer invite 1, 2, 3, 4 other liches into the fray. Sailix's first instinct is to protect Rune from this Seer. But it wasn't enough. These 4 liches together cast a spell, and with it, Sailix vanished. In the room, Rune, you see the skull floating about. 5 liches. Sailix is gone. His crystal wall faded away. And you see, of course, Legion. I'll ask you first, Rune. What do you do?
Rune will look at the bio accounts, the lich claiming to be Takaral, servant of Nethys, and he'll look. Archwizard Takaral, care to parley?
Yes. He waits for the crystals to recede and fizzle into the ether. I want to ask Legion, before the lich responds, do you do anything?
To all appearances, Legion is completely unarmed, but he does reach behind his back. I'm just going to place a hand at the small of his back. Like he's reaching for something, but there doesn't appear to be anything there.
Okay. Ah. The one lich strokes the long white beard and taps the temple where it would be. He's really rapping against his hat. You'll speak to all of us. And then sort of just waves a hand over to the other liches, who actually are now taking a seat to listen. One of them's casting a spell that's locking the door. They don't. No. They all look very different. Actually, around the room, this, who you presume to be Takaral, an old Kelishite man. He could have been 90, or he could be an illusion. And then you have a Vudrani man, Regal, with clean, clear skin. He looks like a wax sculpture. Next, you have a woman, Garundi or Kelishite, but she's burned at the fingertips, all up her arms. She bears those arms proudly, though. Next, you have a really, really strange figure. You would think it a sculpture made of bronze or butter, but he moves. There's a sort of flow to him. He's naked. There are some scars along his shoulders, but he's got jewelry, 10 rings on each finger or more, and several bracelets, some of which seem to give him tan lines. Lastly, you have a Garundi man standing in the corner. He's got carpenter's tools on him. He might be living a sort of double life further in the city. But they all sort of just watch you. The skull, of course, also floats around the room to land on a desk nearby you. So you're proper flanked, save for Legion at the doors that seem to be locking.
Good day to you, Liches. What would you care to talk about?
The serpentine one, the strange one. The naked man sort of steps forward. You. What do you know about your own name?
I'm Rune. It is the only name I go by.
We know this to be a lie.
It was.
You
up
go
until
by one
recently.
more.
The one you may know. I have stricken it by request.
You're late for that. We
It was
seek
to keep someone
justice.
safe.
No such safety provided from where we're from. Do you understand
Not for
how
me.
many die? How old are you?
I don't know. I think maybe 30 summers or so.
Your friend, Lavendil, he's 200 now. He might die for what you've done.
You do not know Sailix Lavendil, and you certainly do not know me if you would expect I would allow him to die.
Let's continue the questions then. I want to take it to
first question.
Mm-hmm.
I was once
go
known
ahead.
as Rune Ravenswood. I was once known as Rune Ravenswood. From what I understand, if the events you are speaking of, Sailix Lavendil wound up on the Maelstrom in a place called Akanefti, which I suspect you lot know well. In an attempt to leave there, I suspect he did things in my name. These days, upon request, I am Rune, the unkindness. Constable of Ravens. The bad copper. Watcher of Ravenswood. Flock of one.
The Vudrani man steps forward. He doesn't know. Not all of it, does he?
You're talking about Sailix.
Uh-huh.
He has lost a lot of his memories. And if you're talking about me, I only know what Sailix could share, which wasn't much.
He likely hid it for good reason.
So he says.
This isn't looking well for you.
The best I could figure is he did something for Takaral that he could no longer speak of. He was rather convinced that by knowing it would endanger us all, or endanger something significant enough to risk his mind for it. For what it's worth, Rune has not shifted, really. It is very clear he is keeping an eye on the people in front of him, but he is relying on Mirakai and Corvus to give him additional eyes on the room from their perch as high as they can manage.
Yeah, two of the Liches, the burned woman and the Grundy man, they do inspect. It's like an item on the checklist to see that you do have your familiars with you. You would with a wizard, right? And they just sort of like look. They don't seem threatened by you. They truly think they've outnumbered you.
Oh, really?
The burned woman. It's time for the next round. Show him what he's done to Sailix. An image of Akanefti starts to form. I'm going to take it away, though. Vesparin, you had a decision to make when the doors started to close. This tower wasn't explored, but you had a feeling that in a way this wasn't your fight, in that if you're of use to them, you're lurking in the shadows. It's come to your attention recently that your stealth could evade a lot of divination, scryers, mages. Might be worth a shot to test your luck here. So I imagine you're probably exploring this tower. Then, is that correct?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Digging into some drawers, some cabinets, leaving things mostly the way you left them. Sans a magic item or two. You do see someone out the window.
Yeah.
Headed your way.
The window? Okay.
Yeah, like just
What
from the
do
window,
they-
you see someone walking the pathway up.
Do I recognize this person? Like, what do they look like?
Sam, why don't you describe this character?
Yes. So Magra is sort of in these deep brown robes. Her hood isn't up right now. You can kind of see that splash of red hair, just those very earthy tones. And she stands tall as she moves with purpose, as though she has some place to be. But definitely looks young, probably for a human at least late 20s, if you had to guess. But yeah, she's just striding towards the building.
Let's see. But she's like outside on the ground, not like walking on air through the window or something like that, right?
No. But she's a wizard.
Ah,
And that might mean she's an
okay.
accomplice here.
Yeah, I think, I will lock the door. Or like,
Okay.
like the main doors. Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, with a couple of jimmyings, and main doors are locked. Magra, you arrive. Place is shuttered. You know it's not closed, though. And you know you're their ideal customer. What do you do?
She just stands there for a moment, and sort of places her hand against the door. You kind of briefly see her staff, this sort of emerald color wind its way up as she uses the knock spell, which would open a stuck, barred, or locked door. So
Look at that. And with the casting, the door is aside. As you enter, you know the seer would be upstairs in the tower, but you don't see anyone around. Vesparin, do you interfere at this time, or do you wait?
She would wait, but say over telepathy, there appears to be a new arrival. And she'd send a mental picture of what Magra looks like. You're muted.
In the room, Rune's face goes white.
Should I kill her?
He simply responds with, "She's safe."
So I don't kill her.
No.
Okay. I'm going to keep
He also
Sailix.
he'll give the name Magra, just so you know. Her name is Magra.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to let you deal with that then. I'm going to go see if there is something here that is either something that will hurt them or help us find Sailix.
So Magra pretty much constantly has detect magic. Would she sense Vespa?
Nope.
It's a roll. In fairness, it's a roll. It's a roll. It's a contest roll or a counteract roll. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, because she'd definitely be sort of sweeping the room as she makes her way up.
Well, it's also a Liches, like, estate. So, like,
that's true.
Everything in this room is magical.
But it's the one magical thing she potentially couldn't see.
That's fair. See what the thing is. So I can figure out what you need to roll. Or what my...
Basically, she, assuming she's the same level, she'd have to roll a regular success or better. Anything less than a success won't break your 10th level effect. Success in this case is going to be whatever her class DC is, which I'm guessing is somewhere in the range of 33 to 36.
Okay, so just roll a d20.
D20, add your your spell casting modifier, which should be something
At
like
the tower.
27-ish.
Okay.
Throw it in the tower.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. It won't do it. You don't see the Vesparin.
Darn.
Hmm. Are you headed up?
Then yeah, she will just head up. As long as like nothing bars her path. She's trying to give the air that she is here for business and that she knows what she's doing.
Interesting. All right. Well, while you're headed up, I want to take it a little bit somewhere else. Somewhere else. This might not make sense yet, huh? It's like a sensory deprivation tank, except it hurts, and you feel as though you can't breathe. Dear Sailix, I need you. Well, to make a fortitude save, and I need you to make an athletics check to get out of this constriction. Okay, good. Well done, Lavendil. Ripping through, clawing out, and making your way up in this void. Suddenly you take in a breath. A cloudless sky and sand as far as the eye can see. But not the whole way. It's not the panoramic, because you turn and you see a village. Immediately, you're starting to remember things. Pieces and clues. This really reminds you of a place you spent a lot of time in pretty recently. The village off in the distance, there's a campfire. But you see a sandstorm off in the distance. What do you do?
Become ridiculously irritable that there's so much sand around. He's kind of dusting it off himself and trying to shake it out of his armor as best he could as he heads towards the village.
Okay. When you arrive, they sort of are taken aback. I want you to make a will save as they start to curse at you in ancient Assyrian.
I know that one.
Okay. Okay.
Are they like just calling him like a motherfucker? Or are they like specific curses?
Monster. 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 3 people operating a well at the center of this small town. They get up to move. They shout at somebody. The top of one of the small sandstone towers, a bell starts to ring. They scream, "Monster." They're calling you a monster. Sailix. Said people move out of buildings into the main road. Weapons drawn. Farmer's tools, really.
I don't know what you think it is that I've done, chances are I have done it. But trust me, whatever it is you're planning to do is not a good idea.
Man moves past you. With that weapon in hand, he disregards you. They head to the edge of town. Strangely enough, once they get there, they stop. And they look around. They're staring at the sand. Monster. Monster. You realize you don't know that they've noticed you yet.
He lets out a sigh of relief. He's like,
Monster. Yeah, as you look down to sigh, you hear a really chaotic sound as something rips open the floor. And as you turn, you see a cloud of sand. Once it settles, the man is gone. Townsfolk scream in ancient Assyrian. They're under attack.
Are there anyone like younger children or like elderly near Sailix?
Well, it's a big village. It's just really hard to tell. Probably.
Right.
They're likely around. Yeah.
Sailix will try to move them to a higher place while yelling at everybody to get back, get to higher ground, get off the goddamn sand.
Yeah. That's fair. And the villagers, they panic, they scream. They don't know what to do. But people on the outskirts keep disappearing as clouds of smoke open up from below. Something is picking them off one by one, sort of in concentric circles, moving in a little bit closer to the center of this desolate town, and really the middle of what looks like infinite desert.
All right.
You've seen something like this. You remember something like this.
Do I roll to try and breach a memory or something?
You do a flat intelligence check, maybe? Let's try to access this memory.
Your boy's not too well off on intelligence.
Yeah, the flat check, that's actually decent for a flat check. The flat check DC is lower. Man, something happened like this in Akanefti. Really almost like deja vu. They need you here, though. This thing has been rummaging through, really just picking these people off for lunch. Is this your problem, Sailix?
He's just gonna kind of do that whole the whole John Travolta from Pulp Fiction thing again in the middle of the city that's rushing around. And he's like, well, and he will draw his sword and kind of rise a little bit to the air and hover to where the concentric circles are, looks like they're leading around. And as he gets to that area, he will, I don't know, he's just making this up as he goes, but this seems like the thing to say. And in ancient Assyrian, while drawing something in the sand, he will say to these people that are rushing around, take your families, take your elderly and your children, and hide. Takaral sends this beast after you today. But I am the champion of the Ravenswood, so I am here to fight for you. And then he's going to slam the ground in the middle as hard as he can. Like kind of hover up a little bit and then drop down to really just give that tremor and hopefully draw its attention.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So what I'll say is that that concentric line, that cloud that's forming in a circle and tightening, when that happens, it stops. Lined up well with really the main street here in this small town. Because that cloud starts to move, this thing under the surface starts to head in your direction. Directly for you. No longer swirling. It's found its enemy. With that, I want to take it over. Vesparin. You let Magra head up the stairs to Rune. You know there are some floors to search below. Likely, if there are phylacteries or treasure to be found, you'd find it somewhere there. But telepathically, it seems like things are starting to get heated upstairs. What do you do?
I mean, do I get a feel for let me think. Is there reasonable like first of all, like, does she know enough about, you know, Liches to know about phylacteries? Because I don't want to use like meta knowledge or anything.
Yeah, it's knowledge religion.
Oh, okay.
Probably. Yeah.
I'm good at
Same
that.
way you'd try to
Really?
identify undead. Let's see.
Maybe.
Hmm, 34. It's not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it.
Okay.
Common wisdom, which is bad wisdom, is that they're immortal and they can't be killed.
Mm.
Is that true? I don't know. You've met someone that can't be killed, but probably not.
Well,
they're
I
not
mean,
anything.
But she did have experience because Minotaur was a lich, right? Sort of?
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Minotaur was a lich. By all means, you know that Minotaur had no trouble coming back after being killed, at least twice. So, you could argue he's still alive now. So maybe it's possible to kill a lich, but it would take a clever approach.
Okay. Does Rune seem progressively more panicked in the telepathy, or is he
I think
doing okay
Rune,
right now?
Rune was panic wasn't necessarily the right word. He was there was sadness when you gave the description of Magra more than anything. In terms of the situation he's in, he seems oddly calm.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess, you know, she would just legit ask, like, there's still floors. Do you want me to look, or do you need backup?
If this goes terribly, backup will be necessary. I don't know if it's going to go terribly.
So a gamble, my favorite thing. I will keep exploring. Try not to die.
That's your skill, not mine.
It'll be fine, Rune. Just don't be yourself. Be someone else.
He doesn't answer.
I'll bet. I want to ask though, is Legion? Are you in this telepathy?
Yes, I am. And through everything, like from the last thing that Legion did, he has been literally still as stone. Not a breath, not a hiccup, not an adjustment, until Vesparin says that. And then Rune from behind him just hears little... just a little... just one tiny little snort. That's it.
The Liches look at Legion.
Completely composed again.
Don't mind him. Don't mind him. I just simply heard a joke.
You may leave now.
If it's all the same to you, I'd at least like to have one ally in this room. You took my other one.
Where Rune goes, I go. It is the way.
The skull starts to float from behind you.
Rune doesn't move.
You think this is on even terms?
No.
After
No, I
everything.
do not. You see, I've just been told not to act like me.
Do you even know who you are?
Skull just kind of swivels around to you, orbiting you, like it were your satellite. Sideways, though. 2 blue gems, and then just spikes of red.
I suppose the real question is, well, I'm Rune. I've been Rune Ravenswood. I have been the bad copper. I have been the mad wizard. I have been the idiot, the terrible brother, the bad friend. I've been a lot of things. But right now, all that matters is I'm Rune. And I'm better than you.
You fool. Better. You are such a small piece of what is happening
You're a floating skull.
with the Ravenswood.
The Ravenswood. He looks extremely confused.
The skull will shut up now. Do continue.
At least you're
It
finally
looks,
doing
it
what you're
just
told.
scans the Liches to sit over. They start to get a little bit closer
What does the
to you.
Ravenswood? What does the
Those
Ravenswood
spells,
have to do
they're-
with this?
The Kelishite man that you originally spoke to before the rest appeared ushers Legion over to come huddle in, get closer in this room. Come.
Legion just stares at him and then looks at Rune. Almost asking, like,
Oh. I may have asked you here, my friend, but I do not control you. You do what you feels best.
Legion doesn't move. He just stands literally with like his back against the door.
You all
You're
are
not here
speaking
to
of whatever
participate.
Oh, Legion.
We are here to protect the one called Rune.
Of the many things I am good at, it's finding large people to protect me. You took one, so I had another.
We are Legion.
Grundy man. Grundy man from the back. And how many more corpses is it going to take to protect the rune? Sort of moves over. He's within arm's reach of you now, Rune. But he's not engaging.
As a point... Rune again, not really moving. As a point of note, it's just Rune. I'm not the Rune. I'm just Rune. The Rune would be a bit pretentious.
You seek knowledge. But are you ready for forbidden knowledge? Ravenswood.
Whoever you are, I have had a tentacle explode out of my eye in search for forbidden knowledge. I have walked through the hallways of my own mind in search for forbidden knowledge. I have cheated death twice over, apparently, for forbidden knowledge. I got on the bad side of Pharasma, the Grey Lady, for forbidden knowledge. In short, the answer is yes. Now, you all are here for a reason. You're either going to kill me for sending Sailix Lavendil to Akanefti and causing whatever damage he did, or you're just going to grill me on really strange questions that all seem to revolve around the Ravenswood. Now, I will admit, I've been very curious as to why that thing has my family's name. I don't know the answer. There are clearly guesses. All of them don't make a lot of sense. So, why are you here? And why do you want to talk to me?
Make a perception check for me,
And
Legion
more
and Rune.
importantly, where is Sailix? I would really like him back, please.
Yep.
Oh.
Legion. Legion.
There's a
Rune.
bird. I'm not paying any attention.
Show me what you've got. Make a perception check.
Oh. Yeah, I lost my tower, apparently. That's weird.
I rolled, I want to say like 6 practice rolls when I
that's
updated my
terrible.
character sheet. Not a single one of them was under like a 14. Not one.
They're both just terrified. They're too terrified to pay attention to anything around them.
I feel
The
like I
sun
need
got
to.
in their
One of
eyes.
us needs to
Just
hero
like-
point
like-
this.
The sun got in
I'll
their
hero
eyes.
point it. Unless you want to.
Like a big
Your
pizza.
perception's probably higher than mine. I'm willing to bet.
Alright. We'll do the hero point, and we'll hopefully earn one back for anyone watching in chat. Feel free to give me
Please.
a... That was marginally better.
It's a
I
degree
will
better,
give
at
the
least.
subscription
So.
to anybody that gives that man a hero point.
Oh man, that is funny.
Cheers, mate.
All right. Well, you notice they speak to each other, but they don't speak. Rune, they're playing your own card. They look to each other briefly, but then they
Rune
stop.
is going to attempt to telepathy to the lead one since he now has telepathy forever.
What do you
So
say?
he'll just knock on the door. Excuse me. Do you mind if I at least be a part of this conversation since you're having it about me?
Who's the lead one to you?
The one that was originally there, the Kelishite.
Okay.
Oh, no, the Demi-Lich is just a pompous ass, in my opinion.
Yeah. Sort of looks at you, though, personally, but shakes his head. Just two of these liches disappear. The woman and the naked man.
I do hope they're off to get my
Fade
friend.
out. They seem to be concerned with something. You hear them reappear about a flight down in this tower, where you know someone might be headed up.
I will warn the Vesparin via telepathic bond. A couple of the Liches has decided to leave the conversation. Be wary. How far away is the floor where Magra would be in theory? Is it within 30? Would Magra be within 30 feet? Let me ask that.
She's just outside.
Okay. That's fine. If she gets within 30 feet, she will hear from Rune. There are two Liches wandering the halls. Be careful. When she gets in range.
I'm guessing she's in range. Maybe.
I think so. Yeah, you start to get, yeah. They arrive pretty fast. I want to ask Vespa, do you have any immediate plans to intervene here as the Liches make their way down to confront Magra?
All right. She will mark one of them for death, and coat her blade in the Mage's Bane.
Okay.
How far away am I roughly?
You've got 2 flights of stairs to go. So you would have to probably book it to get up that way. It's 2 flights, if not more. But as you're headed up.
Okay. Because I can do like wall jump and stuff to get it faster if it's like a spiraling staircase.
Yeah. Might speed it along for you. While you're headed there, Rune, do you have anything to say to Magra before they approach?
Well, as I said, once she's in range, and he will kindly sort of knock on the door, so to speak. So Magra can resist the telepathy, but I believe she would know it's from Rune, for whatever that's worth. So does she resist or no?
There's a brief moment of hesitation before she concedes and allows him to enter.
She would well know telepathy doesn't allow for deep-seated information gathering. It's just communication, basically. So he can't learn any secrets, so to speak. But all he will say is, there are 2 Liches wandering these halls. They have left the room. Be very careful. She can respond, for what it's worth.
Just like surprise in her voice. Well, Rune, I was not expecting you to be here. But
Well,
I
I'm
appreciate
a bad copper.
the warning. Suppose this isn't going to be a quiet conversation then.
So far, it's civil. We'll see how this goes. I would not attack outright, for what it's worth.
Appear. A burned woman and a naked man.
I suppose they're here. And then aloud, she would look at them, sort of bow, or saying, "Hello there. I wish to speak with the Seer."
The naked man. It is I. Come have tea. And a tea set appears. This place would look like a floor of the. And if you've never met this Seer, and the Seer probably knows it.
Yeah, I mean, she wasn't given any description, so she would again bow. I would be delighted to join you for tea. There are some things I wish to discuss.
Gives an eerie smile. This person almost looks like a construct. Their face is very strange. I'll take it away. As Vespa is like headed up to intersect here with Magra's encounter, Sailix, you have made it to the outskirts. Well, no, you're standing in town as this thing moves towards you. I want to ask. Actually, I want to ask that you roll initiative. Yeah. And show me what you've got. This thing is being intentionally elusive. $37. Let's see. Versus. I'm going to add a bonus to that. It goes first and it gets the jump on you. It diverts, and with that puff of smoke, it rips out of the ground a massive purple worm. It's funny, when you see it at first, it reminds you of somebody. Somebody that got hurt a while ago. A nat 20 for a critical hit on a jaw attack. I need you to make... Alright, so it's deadly 2d10 for the purple worm's jaw. We're looking at 102 points of damage off the bat with a single attack. You're grabbed. Coming in next. The stinger attack. The pincer now wraps over. This is a critical miss. That might provoke. What do you do?
So it depends on how you want to do this, because I do get an attack when I have a critical miss, but if I'm not sure how it'll work with being grabbed. Like if it'll break the grab, then just that's it, or not.
Yeah, you're gonna need to make an escape check to break the grab first. It's an athletics check. It's an attack for the purposes of multiple attacks. All right, the Fortitude DC is beat. You've escaped. You've got your haste. You've got your actions. What do you do?
All right. I don't have anything to swing at, so
Yeah, just
I'm
go ahead and
just
make that.
going- Go. This is first. This is a furious assault, by the way. And I do have no, I don't have True Strike. I'm sorry, I didn't pop that.
Excellent. Okay. That will hit. It is not a critical. Roll damage.
So that, and then there is that.
All right. How many actions do you have left?
2 in a move. Oh man.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So this is some bullshit, really. All right. So what Sailix will do with his, he will fly up higher.
Yeah.
And he will use the
How high can you fly?
He can fly 45 feet in one round up.
Okay.
And then he will use Seal Fate. I don't have a target to cast it on, but I guess I'll just roll it. And hopefully, yeah, it just casts it as like a general, I guess. I don't know if you can do anything with that one.
Yeah. No, this thing screams at you and hisses.
But it's a 2-action spell. So pretty much the whole of Sailix's actions was he spun quite quickly, utilizing his wings as a point of leverage and a blade to kind of rip himself out of his jaws. He flew up in a upward swing, slashing at its face, and on the way up, he kind of stopped at a certain point and looked down, and in his ancient Osirian said some really low, gravelly words. A magic circle filled of sigils that were rotating in it kind of started to spin behind his wings as it stopped, and the same magic sigil appeared on the worm's forehead.
Screaming and hissing. The townsfolk panic. One managed to trip and fall into the street that was fleeing, and this worm just swallows them right up. Just to taunt you. Maybe. Or maybe that's how you're seeing it. Just this worm screams here in this endless desert. No friends in sight. This place is starting to seem like more of a memory to you. You've been here before, Sailix. You swear you've been here before. But you're without your friends. Speaking of your friends, Vesparin, you're instructed to head up and maybe help Magra. She might be falling into a trap. In a mad dash, you make it up just in time to see a tea-set arrangement form. Kelishite woman, and a strange, like semi-construct. This person really looks like they were sculpted from from a malleable metal. They have these like ridges for eyes, glowing yellow. He calls himself the Seer. It doesn't align with what you heard earlier. That's what Magra thinks. He invites her to sit for tea. They don't see you. What do you do?
I guess, like I said, I would coat my blade with the poison and mark one of them for death. Whichever of the two seems the stronger, so probably the weird one. Weird dude.
Yeah. All right. Magra invites you to sit. You take the seat?
She would wait for him to sit first.
Ah.
As is
Yeah,
polite.
the woman moves to the room. He'll sit first. He'll put a napkin on his lap and just sort of point to you. I want you to make me a perception check.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. 38.
There's something off about this man. Well, he says he's the Seer. That's not the strange part, really. What's off is well, for one, he's naked. For two, there seem to be portraits of somebody else here. This place seems to be built in the honor of somebody else, not him. You doubt somebody like the Seer would have that. So, perhaps mistaken identity? You're getting strong necromancy from him, though. To be sure. This is an undead. What do you do, Magra?
Magra will smile very politely. Look at him with a slight tilt in her head. So, Seer, I was told that there was someone else that I needed to meet.
Who would that be?
Well, since you're the Seer, wouldn't you know?
If you seek the rooms above, you'll be disappointed with what you find.
Why is that?
Let's at a wide smile without looking at you.
We're speaking with an old friend. He's made us angry of late, and he tells us, he's willing to repent. It's sappy, truly. Might you not be here for the business we typically provide? Why are you here?
We're here for research and to ask some questions of someone that can actually answer them. Are you speaking of Rune? Is being the guest upstairs?
I speak not of runes. I do speak palms. Naked Lich extends a hand out. For yours. What do you do?
Not a magic that I much an acquired taste to, I must say. No, I don't like it when my time is wasted. Enough of that in classes. No, I'm speaking of Rune Ravenswood.
Impolite, I offered you a divination. Yet you take it not.
That's what I'm here for. Thank you, though.
I'm afraid I can't help you then. You best be off.
Stairs I go then. That is where my destination is. Thank you for the tea.
Do you head up?
She will fold the napkin that she had on her lap and place it back on the table. Sort of incline her head politely and then stand.
Make a fortitude save for me.
Sure.
Get your point if you'd like. You do have one. I'm not telling you if it succeeds or not.
Is he casting a spell?
Oh, you see no such thing? No?
All right. Then yeah, let's hero point it. The night is young.
Fair. Okay.
Maybe that means I shouldn't, but tally ho. Oh gosh. Nope. Not much better.
Okay. Magra's eyes roll back, Vesparin, as she falls to the ground with a loud thud. A floating hand, really just a pair of fingers, seem to just tap her neck. And it moves but also fades back on to the forearm of the woman turning the corner. The woman that didn't join for tea, but joined to investigate her. If you'd like to roll stealth for initiative, you can. Or you can let them do what they want to do. All right.
This seems shady as fuck. Oh, hey, cool.
All right. Upstairs. Rune, you heard that. Legion, you might have heard that as well. Something's wrong downstairs, but you're still being questioned. That floating skull.
Is everything all right?
Am I remembering
Okay.
correctly that I heard the door lock behind me?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it just closed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Also,
locked
were you
behind you.
asking me, Smith, or Ian?
Both, actually. He said it out loud and to you.
Magra has been poisoned. I think I'm going to kill them.
By the point of note, they're already dead. But don't
I'm
make a
going
move
to
just
kill
yet.
them again. Not yet? Even though they're
Hold one moment.
doing spooky bullshit to this person that you seem to like. Like there is a ghost hand. It's touching her in a weird space that she's probably not consenting to. It doesn't seem like it is a good touch. Believe me, I know all of the good touches. Quite a few of the bad ones.
Kelshite Man is
But
getting
I
closer to you.
digress.
Rune will look to the Demi-Lich. What exactly have you done with Professor Magra?
You told me not to talk, Ravenswood.
Oh, it was so kind of you to listen. I am asking you a question now, so talking would be viable. What is being done?
We have not
with
concluded.
Professor Magra?
The investigation is not over. Magra is not a part of it. You should see what we see.
The skull will move between Legion and Rune. Legion, if you have a talk of opportunity, you could use it. I'm not advocating that you do
have
use
attack
it.
of opportunity, actually.
Okay, good. Excellent. Well, the skull moves over to a swirly pot of bubbly green.
I would like to ready an action. Actually, no. I take that back. Never mind.
Yep.
Come see, Ravenswood.
And what would you like me to see? What do I call you exactly?
You could call me Taeum.
Hey, very well. He'll walk over to the bubbling pool.
Is there a way for me to position myself between Rune and the other 3 liches?
Yeah, if you take his original spot.
Yeah. So if like Rune is over here doing his thing with the Demi-Lich and the green pool of bad business, I want to be the kind of wall of flesh between him and the other 3 while he's got his back turned to him.
Yeah.
Flesh.
I mean, it's flesh of a sort.
With Rune will process the name that the Demi-Lich gave him. Does he recognize it at all?
It doesn't ring a bell.
All
Does
right.
it?
Oh. All right. So what is in this bubbling pool?
When you scan, it really is like a kaleidoscope of bodies. You see many, 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 many corpses. And then the sort of the dreadful consistency of blood-soaked sand. Sailix cleaning a blade. That would be Leviathan, cleaning it with his leg just in time for a backup cavalry to arrive.
Why are you showing me memory of his?
Ah, yes. Well, you see, you're friends with a really bad man. He did some bad things in your name, and it's time to repent.
Skull just sort of plops down on the edge of this brass pool of green.
Do you want me?
Would you care to
repent?
continue?
And out of sheer curiosity, what exactly would this repent involve?
It's interesting you asked. We have, but 3 choices. But no, do continue to watch. Please, I wouldn't spoil it. The skull goes on. You know for a fact this is a demi-lich.
This secret.
Sailix waits patiently. And, as a matter of fact, Intridal is there as well. Sitting, he looks weary. Suddenly, along the sand in the horizon, people arrive from all angles. You can hear a war horn. Someone calls down, removing a totem helmet. Give up now. We've got you on all corners. You've nowhere to flee, and only justice to find. They're all staring at Sailix. Sailix, in this vision, what do you do?
Felix kind of spins around in a circle. Surrounded, you say? That's funny. Is all I'm surrounded by is fear. And men who aren't yet dead. Let's remedy that, shall we?
The vision fades into a sea of endless blood. You get a glimpse of a montage. It's not something you understand. Many campaigns, it seems. A saga between Sailix and Intridal. Towns rising and falling. Floating cities being explored. But really, everywhere he goes, there's some amount of chaos. And a certain amount of death. It seems as though these people have been keeping close watch. Vision does fade. Back to the Liches. They move closer to Legion. Now, there really are 3 options, the skull says.
Oh, please, enlighten.
Well, take it, Takaral. He's quite mad at you, you see. You've made quite a fuss. No good servant of Nethys would do such a thing. You give us magic. You do away with it forever. Or we hurt you. Irreparably so.
Are you telling me 5 Liches? Followers of Nethys, I presume? Is that true, or? You're asking a fellow magic user to swear off magic forever. Is that right?
Grundy man, catty corner in the back. As he does get closer to Legion, he leans on the chair at the desk the skull came from. I think we are. You can't be trusted. We need to sever your connection
with your theories. You don't even know the half of it, Ravenswood. There's a third option, and it involves us burying you. Which is it?
I find it particularly interesting that 5 liches and a demi-lich felt that they all had to come visit me to tell me to fuck off. Wouldn't one have been more than enough? Or were you a little concerned about the situation and felt that I, Rune, might be a bit too much for one of you to deal with? 2 clearly were a bit concerned as well. 3 apparently were full on scared enough to call in a 4th. And a 5th. And then they had to ask their big brother, bodiless twat over here, to join them. Because they couldn't handle their own fight. Is that about the right of it? Listen, I may not be accepted by the Ravenswoods as a family anymore, but not once has my blood ever backed down from a fight. So, if you want to come take what is mine, if you want to sever me from Nethys, you give it your fucking best shot. I will tear each of you apart. I will hunt you down to the maelstrom. I will burn your phylacteries to the ground, one by one. And I will chew on your souls.
They move
Now ask me the question
closer.
again.
This room tightens.
Go on. Ask me again.
You hear a voice from the ceiling, sort of calling in. You remember when you first started to explore your own mind, your nightmares, that weird calling up. You like to think it was the calling of Nethys. This is something different. It's a pooling down. It's like it's dripping from the ceiling. Make him hurt.
Ah,
Gods make him
there
hurt.
he is.
These people do move in to attack. I need initiative from Legion, and I need initiative from Rune. But importantly, what we're going to start with, because I don't know if you're beating the Vesparin's initiative. She's prepared to act here, and there are 2 liches.
I have the feat that says I go first. If somebody ties me.
Right,
Always
yeah.
goes first.
Woo!
Ravenswood. All right, well,
Fucking Raven.
to be corrected, Rune, you've got the floor here. I count 1, 2, 3 liches and a demi-lich. What do you do?
Well, first and foremost, if my spells would appear on my screen. I'm doing it here. He is simply going to look at the group of them and slam his staff on the ground, and there is a wave as he attempts to banish liches that don't belong on this plane back to their home plane. They must each make a will save. I'll throw this out just to make it easy. It should auto do the roll.
Okay. Excellent.
Which 2 liches are not here?
The
naked
woman with
and
the burned arms. Yeah, and then the strange naked man.
So as far as Rune knows, the Verundi, Garganch, or no, that's not right. No, there we go. Burundi, the Gurundi, and the Skull Lich. No,
Kelishite and
listen,
Vudrani liches.
Vudrani.
Yep.
There we go. Sorry.
You're good.
Oh, those motherfuckers are kicked out.
For good, 2 of them. They can't come back. Do not
For a
pass
week,
go.
they cannot
Do not
come
collect
back.
$200.
Funny, for a second it seems like they would stagger away. It's an artifact
Oh, sad.
of the spell. And it just sort of ripples out. It's the end of the tower. Oh, Ravenswood. The Gurundi man, the back corner again, as he's moving towards Legion, actually. Ready to just square up with Legion. He's getting up from that chair at the desk that he was sitting on backwards. You think we're not from here. We're more from here than you are. You fucking monster.
It makes it easier to kill you.
From downstairs, Vesparin. It's quite clear on the expression of these 2 liches that something has gone horribly wrong. They look at each other. They speak in a language you don't understand. Then it moves over to telepathy. They look at each other and they start to head for the stairs, but you notice a strange...
Yeah?
Yeah, you notice there's a ripple in sort of reality. A wave passes through. The naked man lets out a scream as he's ripped out and sent away somewhere else, banished.
Okay.
The woman, in a panic, she had just paralyzed Magra. Yeah, but what do you do?
Since I had marked him, I guess I'll mark her instead. Because it seems like it's go time. Magra is otherwise okay, right? Like, they're not, like, bad touching her anymore.
You don't know. Yeah, no. You don't know if she's dead or anything because
Okay.
it just happened.
Yeah.
But she's on the ground and not
Yeah.
moving. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, so I guess I will mark her for death, because I think that's the only thing I can really do right now.
All right. If you would like to move to reposition, you can. You want to stand in the doorway, find another nook, or move closer to Magra,
yeah.
you can.
If I can move, so I'd be cutting off her, or at least be in a position to better, like, follow her with her escape path, up the stairs. That would be great. Assuming she doesn't just,
All
like,
right.
teleport away.
Yeah.
Which would suck.
Yeah, let's hope not. Well, one way or another, she's marked for death, so you're gonna have a good time eliminating her. It is starting to look like Magra's not breathing, though. It's hard to tell. I want to ask Legion, what do you do?
Yes. Oh, that's a tough call. What is this building made out of, Ian?
stone.
What's the door made out of?
Combination wood and stone.
Okay. I'm gonna use all 3 actions to summon an earth elemental behind the Vajrani Lich.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Well, why don't you describe this spell?
I think that this spell takes down Legion's illusion. So you see the human form of him shimmer and fade as his stone and metal body kind of flexes and swells, and he's muttering something under his breath that nobody can really hear, and as he's doing this, it seems like gases are like escaping from the joints of his mechanical body, and it quickly becomes apparent that this is not smoke, this is not mist, these are spirits of an earth elemental that is held somewhere in the recesses of Legion himself. This is one of his souls that he has summoned outside of his body into a physical manifestation, and it kind of rocks into existence in a very similar way to when Rune summoned Legion himself. All of the dust and the stones start to rattle and kind of come together into a form that is, part sandstorm and part like stone golem, and it's this, hulking kind of behemoth of stone standing behind this lich all of a sudden.
Fantastic. These liches seem pretty concerned, but otherwise on task. Those are your actions. Magra, you are, by all measures, you're just dead. I want to take it back, though, to the bad sand. Sailix, you managed to just get out of the clutches of this worm. What do you do? Somewhere far away.
Like, I got like 2 go-tos, man. I can stab it and I can slash it. Like, that's all I got. I can do combinations.
People in this town are screaming.
That's great. All right, so I'm going to is it still focused on me, or is it like further away?
It's focused on you. It's using violence to lure you in. Starting to destroy buildings.
Okay.
Massive purple worm.
Sailix will use 1 action to cast True Strike and go fuck up a worm.
It's weird. You look, and in the casting, you notice you have Leviathan in your hand here. With your will save, you realize this is a memory. You feel you might have been here before, but you don't know why. It's still locked away, and you might still be scared to uncover that. You don't even remember if you won this fight, so I want to ask, what do you do once you've cast True Strike?
So after Sailix kind of does the whole um, spell, he closes the distance, and if he still has Leviathan, it would most likely be in a scythe if it's in a if it's back from before, because he was using it more as a scythe back then.
Yeah.
Just kind of come down, and on that power swing of utilizing his momentum along with a spin at the end, kind of just launches Leviathan, or tries to hook Leviathan right around the neck of the worm in one of those, like, flying down, and as he's coming down, he uses the downward momentum to spin in a kind of upward, backwards kind of slash. Trying to couple both the power attack with the true strike.
Fantastic. Make those swings.
All right. So first, that's damn. All right.
They'll both hit.
Okay. All right. So here is this one.
Excellent. 36 and 12. What else have you?
So that's 3. And as he kind of sets down, he with that backward spin, he will come back down with another downward slash.
$33 does not hit.
I will use my hero point for that. Damn it, I got nothing going for me right now. And then we will.
Two bad moves in a row. Do you have any other actions left?
Nope, that's all I got.
This worm uses that as an opportunity. Sinking jaws in again. It's rehearsed. 41 won't hit. So an attempt with the stinger. Pair with. 42 misses as well. Make a... Actually, no, not yet. We're going to make one last attempt at an attack. This monster is desperate, especially with you in range. And you've got no issue. Maybe this is the story of a fight that you won, Sailix. Or maybe the ending is so horrible that you really can't remember.
I don't like that at all. Thanks.
Rune. A lich moves in towards you. Quickly. As if trying to, well, put an end to all this nonsense quite fast. Right? Plus 24 on a melee swing is a miss, but with a second attempt, he tries yet again. Natural 20 is a critical hit. You take 48 points of negative damage.
He'll
shield block
to negate 25 of it.
Okay. All right. So you're taking some negative damage as that
Yep.
pop fizzles away. I need a fortitude save from you as the contact is made.
Not too bad.
Excellent. You shake it off. The other Lich, though, backs away from Legion. The Garundi man.
Gosh.
I'm gonna need... Oh, yep. That's what that one is. I need a save from you. Let's see. Legion. Let me find what it is. Yeah, make a fortitude save for me. Do you have a hero point?
Mm-hmm. That'll do better.
A spell is cast in your direction in an ancient language. But it fizzles out on you. You're stronger than it. He looks baffled. Down below, the woman stands guard over Magra and begins to cast a spell on her. Magra, make a fortitude save from me in this paralyzed state. Down in this chamber. Do you hear a point?
New?
All right. Okay. All right, 12d6 points of negative damage as she starts to harvest the life out of you. It seems she's trying to just pretty quickly get rid of you, if that makes sense.
Makes sense.
But then once she casts it, the screams that you let out, despite your paralyzed state, it's really arcane in nature. You can't make audible noises, but it indicates that you're alive. Vesparin won't really have to check for that much. This Skull Lich is interested in you, Rune. Here upstairs. Immediately, he latches on. Just eyes set on you before he lets out a wail. I need a save from you. I believe it's fortitude. Yep. I'm gonna need one from yeah, I'm gonna need one. This is the level just below. I'm gonna need one from the Vesper, and I'm gonna need one from Legion.
What kind of save was
What
that?
was it? Will?
Fortitude save.
Is it by
This
chance?
Skull Lich.
And this is crazy. Is it mental based in any way?
It
Does it have the mental
has. It doesn't. Nope.
It doesn't?
It's auditory as he screams. You can smell the death trait though. Okay. Legion, you succeed. Rune and Vesparin, you do fail. You all take full damage.
Even though I'm like below the floor and everything like that?
Magic.
Yeah, so it's a 40-foot emanation
Ah.
ripping
Even
through.
Passing the save.
So yeah, passing the save, you take full damage. On a failure, you are drained. The value of drained is going to be determined by the die. Let's see. Right. Let's give it a roll. Drained 2. You are less healthy. You're taking a status penalty equal to your drain value on Constitution-based tests and Fortitude saves.
Oh, yay.
You're each losing a number of hit points equal to your level times the drained value. So you each lose 34 points of health in addition to the 55 drained, except Legion does not. He only takes 55 points of damage. So the Skull Lich is basically just absolutely screaming. Kalashite Lich is going to make an attack at you, Rune, reaching over again, creepy as it is, like trying to just touch you with that paralyzing grace, right? Except he's not reaching for you, he's he seems to be reaching for your shoulder. Trying to get to your skin. I need you to make a fortitude save. Do you have a hero point?
Do I? I do. Nah. It's over 10. At this point, I'd be...
Oh, you took a penalty. You're fine. You're good to go. No paralyzation, but you're taking negative damage.
I already had a penalty
Okay.
in there.
Yeah. You're taking damage. Ripping through. We'll do that on Legion's turn. And then back up to the top. Rune at 47 initiative. What do you do?
So after more or less dipping and diving and ducking and dodging, taking the scrapes and wincing at the Demi-Lich, he'll I've been trying to figure out the right. So, yeah. So the center of that square there, it's 20 foot radius, or excuse me, a 10-foot radius burst. He's going to throw down a prismatic sphere. Now, typically the prismatic sphere keeps things out from getting in, and you'll have to look at the chromatic wall spell to really understand the effects. As the caster,
right.
I can walk through it, as can my allies. They, however, cannot. So right now, they're stuck inside the sphere unless they're willing to walk through or deal with each individual prismatic wall.
Okay.
Now, it gets confusing because each wall has a very specific set of requirements, or it will just deal damage. Nothing can get through it, so they can't cast spells through it, they can't attack through it, they can attempt to walk, but they'll get hurt.
Yep.
Rune is going to go ahead and move outside of said wall over this way.
All right.
And whenever they want to deal with those walls, you let me know. For whatever, just to describe how this went. So, Rune took the hits and was sort of using his staff to balance himself on as particularly as the demi-lich began to really draw the life out of them with the drained condition. Without even really thinking about it, he holds his hand up to the top of his staff and pulls out a rainbow of colors into this little spherical orb and throws it at that point in the center, and it explodes outward with a red sphere expanding outward at the furthest distance, orange, yellow, blue, indigo, green, and violet in layers, until eventually the three there are just sort of stuck inside this spherical space, and at which point he sort of just rushes off to pin his back against the wall and the door.
Excellent. It certainly buys you some time, doesn't it?
Well, it removes the number of targets.
Yeah. Speaking of targets, Vesparin, you've marked one for death. Have you got a chance to strike here before she makes way back up, or
Yep.
kills Magra? What do you do?
I'm gonna shank her.
Nice.
Okay. Alright. Valgora. Hey! Ah! Yes!
There it is.
So,
All right.
first of all, before I roll my ridiculous amounts of dice, can you please make me a fortitude save?
All right. First one, 28.
Shiv that lich.
Okay. I don't think that's a crit fail, right?
No, I don't think so. I don't think you beat 38.
Okay. Oh god. So let's deal. Now I need you to make. Well, I guess we can do the poison after everything else. Okay. So, first of all, Algora damage. It's not automatically doing the crit die. So, do I do something else to like make it crit die?
Hold shift and click it then.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is just still grabbing the regular amount of die.
That's fine, I'll just double
it.
It'll roll it on.
Hold shift
like,
and roll it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, there we go. Okay, so that's about Balgora damage. And add 3 to that for backstabber, or is it more than that? Let me make sure. Yeah, so add 3 to that for backstabber. Plus the deadly d6.
All right.
Which is here. Oh, I was rolling that. Sorry.
That's fine. It's fine. No, you're good. Continue.
Alright, plus that, plus... Do you have Assassinate on here? It doesn't look like you do. Okay. So Assassinate. 6. Oh, oops. Plus that. Plus sneak attack. Okay. Plus debilitations. Give me a second.
What do you choose for those?
Can I do... Let's see. Do I have to choose different ones, or can they be the same?
If you choose different ones.
Okay. Then I'll do, what does Enfeebled do again?
It is a status
-1
penalty.
to end.
Then I will do Enfeebled 1. And my 2d6 of, oh, that's weird that it's not listed correctly. The 2d6 precision. Oh, oops.
Unroll it.
There you go. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Very good.
So that's that. Then it does bleed damage. Do you want to roll that now or later?
Roll it later.
Okay. Oh, and now we do the poison. So, give me a fortitude save again.
All right.
Ah,
33.
dang it. Beat it by 1. But because I hit, I can use it again on my next strike. And she's flat-footed to me because of the debilitation, so I'm gonna hit with Balgora again. Or no, sorry. I will hit with the whip because I chose the other thing. Enfeebled. My bad. Alright, so... let's see. Alright, here we go. Oh, cool.
That'd be a hit.
Hey, sweet. Alright, so... there we go. Plus... Okay, so that plus... add 3 more for Backstabber.
Okay.
That wasn't a critical, so I don't have to worry about that. Plus my sneak attacks. Okay. Plus my deadly debilitation. Because I'm gonna do another 2d6 precision damage. Do I have to reapply Enfeebled 1, or can that just basically
You don't
do
need
I
to
have
reapply.
to reapply? Okay.
Yeah, they don't
do
stack, so I wouldn't.
choose
Yeah.
Okay. Do I choose? Can I choose a different one then?
Yes, as long as you don't choose one that you already chose. Because yeah.
Okay. Then I will do minus 10 to speed on top of the 2d6 precision.
All right.
Hang on. So there's that. Let me see. All right. So that's that, and then I'll try to hit her again with Balgora because I have, and she should be still flat-footed to me. Yes! Awesome.
So that should be at a
Balgora damage.
minus 10 penalty as your third attack.
Yeah.
So 32 would not
I
hit.
did. No? But I used
That was
it's plus
D20 plus
23. Yeah, so it should already be at minus 10.
So that was D20 plus.
Unless.
So I'm
Phoenix
seeing a
Grounds
d20
is-
plus 25. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it just registered the wrong one. Yeah, because
So
your third
basically,
attack.
The third should be plus 23, but they're flat-footed to me, which gives me the 2 or whatever. Was how I thought it was.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, they are
Unless
flat-footed
I'm
too.
wrong.
Okay, yeah. So plus 25 is good.
Yeah.
No, you're
Okay.
good.
Cool.
Plus 25 is good. I forgot it was
Yay!
agile
All
too.
right. Awesome. Cool. All right. So Algora damage. Plus sneak attack. Where are you? There you are. Oh, and also I get poisoned, or I get to try poison again, but we'll get to that if she's alive still. Plus, oh, and then add 3 for backstabber. Plus, debilitations. Okay. Let's see. Valgora. Sneak attack. That. Can I get another fortitude save? That is a fail.
29.
So. She gets stage 1 is 2d6 mental damage and stupefied 2.
Got it. All right.
Does that kill her, or is she still alive?
No, she's up. Yeah.
Damn it!
She's got damage reduction. She's immune to death effects and poison. So, yeah, a lot of that stuff is chipped away. Oh, yeah, it's a lich. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it went through, but yeah, no. For each effect that stacks, she's resisting 10 points of it. So she's still got a ton left.
Is she still at least stupefied a little bit, or like the conditions like don't work either?
Well,
and enfeebled.
Yeah, it's a poison. The debilitating strikes are going to work. The poison is not. The poison successfully worked the way it should, but you're dealing with a lich who is not organic nor living, so the poison won't work exactly like you might need it to.
Okay, that's fine. I tried.
Still a bunch of damage. She's still bleeding out on the floor. You've lost your invisibility through that, and she's she sees you. So we'll get back to how she responds to that, whether or not she goes for Magra, you, or the Calamity upstairs. But speaking of the Calamity upstairs, Legion, you're inside this this prismatic
go
little
on
fortress.
My turn, or did we skip it?
It goes on your turn. Yep.
Okay. And is this elemental actually a stone mauler, or is it a living landslide?
Wait, are you asking if the elemental is a living thing?
No, I was asking what kind of elemental it is. Like
It
what
is. Well, what level can you cast your elementals?
5. So I believe that makes it a living landslide.
Okay. Yeah.
And okay. So it has a single action melee attack. So it is just going to start beating on the Kelishite Lich. It's just gonna wail on him. So it's a plus 16 to hit for the first. Uh, 30? Is that gonna hit?
Won't hit. Nope.
Something tells me he's not gonna be real effective here. But at least it can do some distracting, maybe. Yeah, I just don't think anything that he's got is going to get through. but it's worth a shot. Might natural 20. No, nothing that it's going to do is going to make any difference there.
All
It
right.
is going to try
But
and
what
cause
does Legion do?
distraction, though. For Legion,
Yeah, certainly
I-
chaos is good for this room.
am I in melee range of the door, or do I need to take a step to get over there?
Well, you're between squares. You're allowed to decide which square you're in right now. So you could be within melee range of the door, yes.
I would like to be within melee range of the door. I am going to turn around in the space that I'm in and do a 3-action 1-inch punch against the door. With my recent leveling up, all of my strikes are counted as adamantine, so I ignore half the hardness of the door. Which, let's see if I can get through this door in 1 round. Oh, wait. That is... I did not do that on purpose.
All right.
What did I do?
You would have no issue. It's a 47 to hit the door. It'll go through. You're just trying to break the door down, is that correct?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, with that attack, you have absolutely no issue. Just obliterating it. It's dusted.
Okay. Yeah, that's
an action.
That's
What do you do
essentially
next?
all he does is... I still have an action?
Yeah. You have at least 2 more. Yep.
No, the 1-inch punch takes 2 actions. And if
That's fine.
I would not be able to grab Rune and move in a single action, would I?
You're looking to grab Rune.
And move, yeah.
Let's try to grab him. Let's try to grab him first.
Okay. What is that, an athletics?
Is he going to have to make a check? Yeah, it's an athletics check. It's versus his fortitude DC. Yeah.
Okay. Well, my athletics is a plus 32, so hopefully that'll be enough. Oh yeah, 51.
Yeah, you've got him.
I think that'll probably be okay.
Oh yeah.
And my movement is 55 feet. So I would.
Okay, I'm gonna let you move. Yeah, with grabbing him, I'm gonna let you move.
Through the busted door and down the stairs.
Boom! Yeah, just ripped right open.
Like, I mean, like the full stiff arm, running back, Rune under the arm, through the door, down the stairs.
Yep. Magra, you see the ceiling. Your eyes open. The first thing you're gonna do is cough up some blood. Next, you realize, yeah, the necromancer paralyzed you. It's just worn off. You don't know how long you've been out. But it looks like from the way you feel, they might have tried to kill you. They're not here, though. What do you do?
She would sort of look around at first, just wiping the blood that she coughed into her hands on her robes and stand up. Quite rude when inviting someone to a tea party to try and kill them. Yeah, and she... I mean, does she hear Legion running towards her, able to kind of move towards anything?
Yeah, well, as you look up, about midway up the stairs, the Vesparin is stabbing a Lich, trying to get away. You didn't hear it at first because of the ringing in your ear caused by this necromancer.
But it seems there is a fight, and you can feel a rumbling up above, right upstairs. You don't see Rune, though.
Yeah, but it's usually a safe guess that where danger and panic and mayhem is happening, Rune might be there.
Fair. That's fair.
So after a moment of gathering her wits, she will take up her staff that had kind of fallen by her side and head up that way.
So up that way, you see the Vesparin.
Oh, yes.
Is stabbing
let's
this
help her.
woman. Yes. Yeah. Do you have any business with that mess, or what do you do?
Well, this lich was also invited to the tea party and should probably let's help. She will cast let's see here. And this is the burned one that Vespa is fighting. All right. Let's see here. Figure out how to cast a spell. As she sort of draws her hands back, as though drawing a bow, and will attempt to cast Acid Arrow. I knew how to cast a spell. Nope. Smith, how do you cast spells in Fantasy Grounds?
On the actions tab, down in mode, just make sure you're in, or make sure the display says actions, and then at the bottom of the actions tab, and then you should see a bunch of icons appear next to the spells.
Hmm.
Alright. Sorry about that. That's why I don't play wizards.
They're also just terrible. Wizards are bad.
Yeah.
I love wizards. Especially
Acid splash.
love
It's an attack roll.
swordman's wizards.
Let's see.
So 2 actions, Acid Arrow, still, sorry.
Yeah, running up,
Oh, I
and then the
figured.
acid
Okay.
arrow.
Combat. Okay. Cast a stupid spell.
I think they don't get a save. Yeah, it's just a range spell attack.
Yeah. Oh, I figured it out. I'm
All right.
so sorry, guys. Thank you.
You're good. I'm gonna make the roll.
Oh,
you got it?
Okay.
You're good. You're good. 32. Is she flat-footed to everyone, Vespa, or is she flat-footed to you?
I think if I make her flat-footed by debilitations, she's flat-footed to everyone, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
It's
Yeah, I'm
nodding,
leaning.
So I think that's a yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, 32 hits because she's flat-footed. Your acid arrow rings true. 12 points of damage. I think you might have it heightened. But there's also persistent
Yeah.
damage that doesn't
Yeah,
stack,
this
so
one
she's going to be
uses-
taking acid and bleed. Yep.
Taking crit bleed.
Yeah, not sure how to cast Titan, but yeah, this arrow just sort of releases from her hands and launches towards her, and as it hits the lich, it just sort of like fizzles, and all of a sudden there's this splash as it spreads out and begins to like burn and wrinkle her skin even further. That sort of acrid smell filling the air.
Beautiful. And over and away, somewhere else, Sailix.
It's you and that purple worm. That worm, mind you, does have initiative on you, so I will say, as you go in first once or twice, but it did beat you on
Yeah,
initiative.
it's cool. It's cool. I understand. You hate me.
Only a little bit.
Hey, Ian. You can
36
mark
isn't
my
hit, though.
tally 'cause- Fuck off.
Well, this beast can't make it on you anyway, so you'll be fine. You'll be fine. A third and final swing to bludgeon. Up, nat 20. All right, Sailix.
Ain't that a bitch?
All right, 58 points of damage. I need you to make a fortitude save. As this worm latches in with a stinger, faking you out at first. 48 is a critical success. You're going to be looking at no damage from the venom that you can feel trying to crawl its way into your bloodstream, attacking your vitals. But yeah, you're getting close. You're getting close here. You're not sure this is a fight you're going to win, but I want you to go ahead.
Ah, you suck. Right. You said it was what, an athletics to try and get out?
Yep.
Oh, fuck off.
Sailix.
What the hell?
Nat 1. Do you have a hero point?
No, I don't. Unless chat wants to give me one. 1, 2, 3. Alright. So it's still an athletics check to even try to reverse the grapple, right?
So you, well, no, you're not grabbed. You're not grabbed.
Oh, I thought I was. Cause he bit.
No,
me.
you're.
And,
Did you break out of that first bite from last turn?
yeah, I broke out because there was a critical miss after that, and then I broke out on the reaction.
Oh yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're not
Oh,
grabbed.
son of a- Look, guys, don't drink in game. That's on me. I'm sorry. I'm a bad player.
The better statement is, if you're going to drink, drink responsibly.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like make sure the door's locked and shit.
Hey, responsibly. Responsibly.
That's the first one, and then the sure. Let's go for a second one. Why not? This is shit.
Well, Sailix.
All right. Well, am I having a hard time with a giant worm by myself? Yes, sir. I am having a hard time with a giant worm by
Do
myself.
better.
Sailix.
I'm taking on 5 liches over here. What are you doing?
With the help of 4 people. I'm holding Rune
Get
7
good.
head after I cut it off.
I mean, I'm really just a football right now to the linebacker that is Legion.
So Sailix will cast True Strike and set into a stance, and hopefully prepare his anus for the reaming of the giant purple worm.
So then away from that, back in the tower, the Seer. One of the Liches moves out. I need. I'm gonna make a cone attack.
Oh, which one?
Oh well, I suppose he has to walk out of the sphere first. Is that correct?
Well, he can try and cast. It's just, I mean, he's a smart magic user. He knows it's not going to go anywhere, and there are effects that will happen if they attempt to walk through the.
Well, he's gonna attempt to walk through then. Yeah.
Okay. So this all happens at once. All 7 layers of the prismatic sphere effect at the same time. So we'll start with red. He needs to make a basic reflex save.
Okay. DC?
DC would be
Got 38.
38. So he takes half damage. 10 points of fire damage.
Excellent.
Orange.
Fully
Needs
resisted.
to make another basic reflex save.
Actually, not resistant. Basic reflex. Okay. Let's take hold.
That's a failure.
30 fails. Yep.
Takes 25 acid damage.
Okay.
Needs to make another basic reflex save as we hit the yellow wall.
You said fortitude?
Reflex. Basic.
Reflex, okay.
Yep. That's a failure. It's 30 electricity damage.
Okay.
He needs to make a fortitude save. Oh, 20. That's a critical failure. So they're immune to the poison, as you noted before. However, they are enfeebled.
Okay.
Now hitting the blue color. They need to make a fortitude save.
Nat 20. It's passed.
Oh,
Or
it's
critical
passed.
success, rather.
He is not. It's a good one too, because he's not turned to stone.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Subject to the. Oh, I forgot to pull up an effect. I apologize. I'm going to skip that while I look it up real quick, and they need to make a will save.
All right. 17 for a 40.
Oh, 17 for a 40. Okay, yeah. All right, so they make that save. Sorry, I thought you said they rolled a 17. I was like, what? So they suffer from the warp mind effect from the previous wall. That is a will save.
Okay. 39.
That is a regular success. They spend the first action on its next turn with the confused condition.
Okay.
And then they resisted being shifted to another plane.
That's good for them. I like that.
And they are
Anything
through
else?
the prismatic sphere. Nope, that's all of them.
All right. Rune and Legion, make a reflex save for me as he steps out.
Great. You said reflex?
Yep.
I feel pretty good with that one.
Yeah. Yep. You're both going to take half damage on... Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5... 39 points of damage.
18. 19. What was the effect?
All right. Chain lightning. As he moves
Oh.
out. But,
-5 from that with my Aegis armor.
got it. All right. Now, for repeating the effect, for the other two, well, I guess we don't need to even go there yet. Yeah, well, the Garundi Necromancer needs to escape the same way as the other one. Is it another 7
Yep.
saves from them as the Prismatic Wall? Okay, so this
Yeah.
is what they're going to do. Now that they've witnessed what's really on the other side, they need to get out of here. They're kind of annoyed. How does this interact with the Dimension Door?
It'll block it. They can't teleport out.
Okay. How does it work with... How long does it last, actually?
1 hour.
So he'll move out, weighing his options. We'll kill him. He's here,
Just
we'll
could.
kill him.
Oh.
Rune, Legion, both of you make will save for me. As they just stare at you. The two inside the sphere in this room.
If it's a spell, there's a wall that blocks spell effects from transiting the wall.
I'm not sure it's going to block Frightful Presence. Is it a motion effect?
No, I don't think it would. Nope, you're right. It won't. It won't.
All right. All right. Rune, you critically succeed, and Legion, you're frightened 1. And it will, at the end of this turn, the frightened penalty will go away. But most things you're taking a penalty of 1 to. This woman, being cut down by Magra and the Vesparin, will make way up the stairs to finally meet you all on the way out. Well, when she sees you, she's going to cast Cone of Cold.
She's got to take the damage, though, on her turn.
Yes. Oh no, she's certainly bleeding out. She's on the way out, but I need a reflex save from Legion and Rune.
Like trying to see if there's
I could
anything
figure
that
that
I. Damn it. Reflex save.
Yeah.
If that is a success, it's a critical success.
It is a success, so it is a critical success. It's a success for Rune, but it is a basic save, so you're taking half damage. 6 points of cold, -5, so 15 total for you, Ravenswood.
I took half damage, right? Or did you roll half?
I rolled half. Yep.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
All right. And then a will save. As she lets out a belt, you can see the skin start to melt away on her face, revealing her lich form. It starts to shrivel and burn away. I need a will save from Magra, Vesparin, Legion, and Rune. Well done. Well done. Crit success on a nat 20.
Bah.
Not as good. Not as good. It's not going to stack for you.
I'm gonna hero point mine.
All right.
I don't believe I have any left. Shmoo.
All right.
Well, oh well.
Well, that could be better.
Okay. Rune?
Yeah.
What is... Yeah, no, this Skull Lich is, spiteful right now. Where's Corvus?
You better
Likely
not.
following me.
He moves over in a rage. He was about eye level, and he's only really now noticing. What's his AC?
Tiny creature, AC equal to mine. Oh, that's a crit.
I'm gonna pop this on. 50 points of damage right at the onset. Have Corvus make a... What is it? Let's see.
You're a bad, bad man, Ian.
Fortitude save.
All right. He has my fortitude save. I feel pretty good with that one.
Something seems to fizzle, but the skull sinks his teeth in just even deeper. 34 hit as well. Piercing and negative. 19 more points of damage. This skull cackles. The other Seer in the sphere is just watching, staring, thinking about what to do.
Ignoring that pesky little earth elemental behind him. Who's doing absolutely nothing.
It is literally pesky.
It's like throwing pebbles at the back of his head.
Yeah, party two.
He's going to move out of the sphere.
Bird, my familiar. Oh, is he?
He's going to move out of the sphere.
All right.
Yeah. Run him.
Okay. We'll start with the first basic reflex save. DC
All right.
38.
All right. Fail. What's next?
That's a critical failure. He takes 40 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Another basic reflex save.
All right.
Another critical failure. That's 50 points of acid damage.
What's next?
Another basic reflex. That is a failure. That is 30 points of electricity damage. a fortitude save, basic fortitude. Critical failure, it's just enfeebled 1 for a minute. Assuming they're immune to poison. Otherwise, they take 10 poison damage, or 20 poison damage. A fortitude save.
$35.
That is a failure. They are turned to stone.
What effect is that? From his spell.
It is flesh. It is the flesh to stone spell.
No, what is the spell of the sphere?
I'm sorry. It is. It is.
What
The,
is the
it
sphere
is
coming
mimicking
from?
the flesh to stone.
No,
Oh,
what
the
is
sphere
the
is coming
what
from
is- what is he stepping out of?
Oh, it is the
Prismatic wall?
blue prismatic sphere, which mimics the effects
Okay.
of chromatic wall.
It's wait. Of prismatic wall.
Well, you'll read prismatic walls, and it references chromatic wall.
Right. Okay. Okay. He turns to stone.
Now he's still affected. He's still affected by the other walls as well. So a will save for whatever this is worth.
All right.
That's a failure with warp mind. They're confused for a minute, and then finally one last will save.
Excellent.
They're plane shifted.
To where?
Random plane. Not here.
Oh man, I was gonna see if my elemental
Very good.
could break stone.
Oh, wait, elemental can try to get out of that sphere.
Yeah,
It is
the
a
elemental
sphere,
will
right?
be
So
affected
if
by the sphere. It is in
If
fact
he
a
goes
sphere.
down, he'll get hit. Okay.
All right. That little skeletal bastard tried to just kill my familiar. Is that about right?
Yeah, he really latched on. How much health does Corvus have?
All right. Corvus is down to 11 hit points.
Oh, my poor baby.
So, because Corvus is independent, he is taking 2 actions and flying the fuck out of here.
Going where?
And he gets to fly 80 feet. So he's going out the nearest window to lose line of sight from everything, and basically flying 80 feet away. Because as an independent, I don't need to give him a specific action. He can function on his own, and minions get 2 actions per round.
All right. What do you do, Rune?
Rune's 3 actions, however, he looks straight at the Demi-Lich. I will ground you into dust and feed you to my bird. He's going to first do Psychic Scream for 1 action. This will actually affect all enemies within a 30-foot burst. They need to make a basic. I should roll it. I think it'll affect. Is that right? 1, 2. Oh, it's gonna pretty much hit every bad guy. All right. All right, so we got critical success, a failure, and a success. So that is done like that. And then he is going to
Wait. What are the traits on that spell?
Oh, it is from the relic. The traits are. Sorry, let me double check. I know it's mental for a fact.
Got it. Actually, it should be fine. It should be fine with the traits that I have. I don't think it has any of this. Okay.
Yeah. And then finally, because this lich has a soul stuck within its frickin' skull, he is going to cast Spirit Blast directly at it. So they have to make a... They'll be making a basic fortitude. Let me get rid of these other targets here. Because I'm just
Each
doing
one?
this guy. No, this is just focused at the Demi-Lich.
It would make sense.
Mainly because I can only target one creature. It's gonna auto roll everything.
Oh, whoops. Okay, go ahead.
Says
Damage?
half damage, good deal.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
I don't know why it did crit. I don't understand that one. Let me re-roll that. That's not right.
60 for the...
It's only supposed to be 16, but it rolled a crit. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I can just take 30 off. Yeah. It's Mongo damage.
Yeah.
Do you have anything else?
No, those would be his 3 actions.
Vesparin.
All right.
Yeah, here on the board. You're here now. As is Magra. Let me go ahead and pop. Your prey is right before you. She's trying to pick people off. What do you do?
Gonna fucking stab her. Right. Is she now the... Oh, do I take any penalties or anything? Okay,
From
actually.
the... Oh, no, you're fine. You succeeded the Frightful Presence. Yeah.
Okay. And then can I move, like, here so I can get flanking? Or get flanking?
Yeah.
Is that... Okay, cool. So yeah, with the Skirmisher Strike, I'll do that and then stab her. And... Die.
Quite likely if this... Yeah, as a critical hit, that's going to kill her. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just want to say if I can get this coup de grace narration. Basically, what happens is Vesparin sees Magra roll up, and then sort of casually walks, in front of her on her way up the stairs, and does. If people have seen the Suicide Squad, there is a moment where Cena just very casually walks by a guy and does step, step, step while he's still walking forward. That's exactly what Vesparin does. It's just the casual step, step, step. Hello, my name is The Vesparin. It is good to meet you, and it is nice to see that you are conscious. Shall we save the day? And then I guess look for another target. Is there anything else I can hit?
Well, Rune's doing battle with a floating skull, and it seems to be that there are liches in the other room, just down the hall there.
Liches. I hate liches. Okay, so then I guess I'll move. Where do I want to move? Let me see. Let's see. Does it look like they're trying to get away, or are they still fighting? And like, how heavily wounded?
They seem to be
still?
clashing.
What?
They're all hurt. They're all just
Okay.
fucking hurt.
Cool. Then yeah, I guess I'll go here. And I'll hit this, and then I'll try to hit the skull with my whip.
Whip.
So that would be my second attack, right? Yeah. Ah, dang it.
You miss.
Oh wait. Does a 37 work? Because he should be flat-footed to me since I'm striking with a second weapon.
Flat-footed you because you're striking with a second
With a
weapon?
second weapon.
How does it?
Yeah, because if I'm doing attack and then I switch weapons, then I get automatic flat-footed if I'm using my offhand or whatever. Because it's I forget what the twin feint maybe. I forget.
Let's see. I think that's if you had flat-footed
But
for
I
the
don't-
first attack.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I'm fine rolling it either way because I don't remember off the top of my head, and also I don't know if it applies for two different targets.
Well, it would work. It just doesn't stack with skirmisher strike because twin feint is a double action.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Oh, is it a double action?
Yeah, it's a 2 action, so it meshes weird with skirmisher strike.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's fine. All right. Whatever. Then I think that's my turn.
All right. Legion. You still pulling
Yeah.
Rune out of here? You still just...
Well, when I started and I broke down the door, there were more liches than there are now. So, and there was the one that was in front of me, and now she is dead. And hello, Vesparin. There's also the simple matter that if we call back to last session, Legion really likes birds, and he's particularly fond of Rune's birds. So he is very much not happy with this floating skull that attacked the bird. So without putting Rune down, he's going to turn around and try and palm its face. And so I would like to try and grapple the skull lich.
Legit. Yeah,
Legit.
That's
legit. Athletics check.
Not happy with you.
44 will... It'll beat the DC. It'll do it critically if you have an effect. Don't think that has anything to do with grappling, though.
Not with grapple, I don't believe. Can I... would it take an action to put Rune down? I feel like to set him down safely would take one of my actions, perhaps.
It is a... I think it's a reaction to drop an item. So it would
I don't want to drop him.
way.
I want to put him down safely.
Yeah, we can burn your reaction.
And then I want to whirling throw this skull lich through the wall.
Through the what? To the wall?
Through the wall. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Let's
my
make
whirling
it.
throw. Is it what size is this?
Is a
skull
small
lich?
creature.
Is a small, and I am a medium creature, correct?
Correct.
Or am I large?
I think you're medium, and then with any effect you turn large.
If I am medium, then I get a +2 circumstance bonus to the athletics check to throw it at the wall.
All right.
Oh, hang on. So this will be plus an additional 2. Oh, man. So 43.
Successful. Yeah.
Now, would that be a success or a critical success?
Whirlwind. If it's based on the Fortitude DC, it would be a critical success.
So you throw the creature the desired distance, and it lands prone. So you propel your restrained foe a great distance. You can throw the creature any distance up to 10 feet plus 5 feet times your strength modifier. So I can successfully throw it 35 feet.
Yep.
Can I hit the wall with it with the force of throwing it 35 feet?
Yeah, which wall?
I'm going to say whichever one is closest. Literally, it's like a reaction, hurt bird. Palm the face, turn around, and just slam it into the closest wall.
Closest wall?
Yeah. Well, the
okay.
sturdiest.
All right,
the closest sturdy wall. Like, if it's the tissue
Closest
paper wall,
sturdy
we want
wall.
the one that's made of stone. Like, I'm trying.
All right,
to
you did
shatter
really
it
well
against
on this
the wall.
wisdom check. Shattered against the wall. You don't want it going through the wall.
No, I'm trying to shatter it into a million pieces.
Okay. All
Like,
right.
if it happens to go through the wall, then that's okay too. But like, his intent is to try and.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not okay going through the wall because my bird went through the wall, and it will chase after my bird.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
I'll
my
make a
intent
wisdom check
either
for
way
Legion
is
here.
to try and smash it
Know
against
that?
the wall.
Okay, yeah, you got good on your wisdom check. It's not a good idea to throw it to the tower of the wall. If you did badly, I would have probably had that happen. And yeah, okay. Dashed along. He lets out a wild scream of just pure agony and disgust for what you did. He's offended,
No hurt bird.
even, but not shattered. No.
Is he at least like? Did I chip a crystal or something?
Oh yeah, and there's cracks starting to form. Do you have anything else?
I don't know if it makes a difference at all for anything, but all of my strikes do count as adamantine, cold iron, and silver. So I don't know if that does anything.
Okay. All right, Magra. What do you do?
Yes. Quick. She doesn't want them to kill the Seer. So, she is going to cast Black Tentacles in an attempt to sort of lock everyone down. So this would be against Rune and Legion and...
I think it'll affect everybody.
Ooh.
Yeah, everyone. Vespa is...
Okay.
well,
Okay.
Does everyone stop for a second?
What's the DC on the save?
Let's see here. So it's 128. It will be a Fortitude DC. Let's see here. Spell attack rolls against the Fortitude DC of each creature in the area. So, and then it will be the escape DC is equal to the spell DC.
Rune, what's your spell DC?
Cast it against Rune
My spell
and
DC
see.
it's 38.
Okay. All right, guys, give me fortitude saves. Vespa, Legion, Rune. And I have mine.
save to
The
do?
spell can't. Yeah, a fortitude save.
Oh, okay.
Oh, just missed it.
Looks like everyone's failed it.
Wait. Never mind. Oh well.
So
bummer.
technically,
I failed too. I
they
failed too.
should take bludgeoning damage, but she doesn't want to hurt them. But can she control it?
No. How much is it? It's probably not much. It's probably really light.
It's not much. Here, I'm just gonna throw it.
Yeah, that's nothing.
It's 5, just 5. It's fine. Sorry, guys.
I see how it is.
Yeah.
I saved
Pulling
you,
up.
I know. So
and you
it's
come
just
at me
like-
with technicals. That's fine.
Disgusting.
Not my
fine.
kink, but okay. Fucking wizards, man.
Yeah. Anyways, as she sort of walks in and like surveys what's going on, not really knowing who the seer is, who is friend or foe at this moment, but just seeing everyone sort of locked into this battle. She takes her staff in both of her hands and just sort of with this arcane shout will slam it against the ground as this black pool just sort of oozes out, spreading beneath everyone, sort of like a shadow moving just beneath the surface of the ground before popping up in these black oily tentacles that just sort of wrap around everyone with their wrists and ankles. And she looks at the group. Now, I believe we were trying to have a conversation here. This doesn't much look like any words are being said. Oh,
Take
I
it back.
believe class is in session. Go ahead. Sorry.
Ooh, spicy. Well, let's just say back over in this memory of Sailix's. Swarm strikes again. You didn't fly away, did you? You're engaged?
No. Yeah, it's
Okay. Seven is a miss. 41 a miss. Final attempt. Well, no, that one wasn't. That one, no. Final attempt on Jaws. A miss as well. Sailix, what do you do?
So he just kind of getting used to the tempo of the battle is going to lean into it. He will make his first attack. This is Furious Focus, power attack with True Strike. So I will twice. All right, that's what I like to see.
Got a crit miss. And a crit.
All right, and then there is second tick. All right. So the spell I casted on it earlier was a sealed fate, which gave it a +2 to weakness to a certain damage, which was slashing. And if it hits the dying condition, it dies, as long as it hit it from that type of damage. So
Describe how you do it.
All right. So as the worm kind of attacks at Sailix 3 times, he utilizing the scythe flits in and out between its jaws, jumping around, and then spinning and swirling the scythe around his body, getting leverage. He kind of lashes out twice, and then bringing it down in a overhead arc with a thundering boom as it comes down, piercing through the skin, tearing it in half as he spins around, spraying the blackened ichor of its blood over the rest of the city as he kind of rests.
It falls, and the dust does begin to settle. You notice something. A strange sound off in the distance. Booms. Not one you recognize. Not the sound of war, the sound of a subtle explosion on the far side of town. What do you do?
Sailix will go and investigate, and on his way tell people to stay inside.
Making your way across town. You see another felled worm coiled up there in the sand. A body. There are some townsfolk watching. It was an attack on two fronts. You took care of one. You don't know what got the other one, though. Do you approach?
He would, cautiously.
All right. You see something strange. This isn't a memory you had, nor do you know if this is a memory you sealed away. A hand clasping a small weapon. It wouldn't make sense to you. It looked like something the Pale Stranger had. Reaching out to try to get out of this worm, basically crawling out. It's quite apparent. Whoever did this got a little tangled up, just like you, ahead of this fight. First thing you see is that gun coming to crawl out. Paired again with a matching pistol. Pulling out, though, with the glint of the light, you notice something different. These aren't the Pale Stranger's pistols, no. The clues were there before you really had a chance to piece it together. Crawling out, a somewhat familiar face. And it's with that sunlight, that shine, you notice pistols, they're painted. Cheap paint, one purple, one blue. Face of the man crawling out. Having killed the purple worm, you see bullet holes all throughout the body. Looks a lot like your friend Rune. He stares at you. Can I help you? He drops from the worm and inspects his guns.
Sailix will drop to the ground and sheath Leviathan behind him. Okay. It's new. Didn't know you use guns.
I don't know you for anything. He'll scratch. So gnat that landed on his neck, you'll notice piercings all up and down the ear on one side. His weapons are engraved. He's about the same height as Rune. Face in a lot of ways is identical, though there's a different tanning pattern and some facial hair on the sides. He's not paying
Wait,
much mind to
sorry,
you, and he's trying to walk away.
I have problems with my memory. If you could assist me for just a moment. I just dealt with a worm on the other side of town.
Yeah.
I've been stick with it. I was sent here by the Ravenswood. And Sailix is super analytically watching his reaction.
Don't say that name.
At times.
Sailix, the sky starts to darken. Looks you dead in the eye. Notice one eye is milky white. The other one brown. Don't. The light out. You would think it was an eclipse. This strange pattern. No clouds in the sky, and yet you're just losing all of your light. There's no sun. But here you are. You do see that dust storm in the distance. Stop.
I need your help.
Stop.
I can't.
In a mild panic, he puts one gun to his head, the purple one. Ugh! And he points the blue one at you. Stop!
Right. So, you can pull that trigger and send me back to wherever I am. But, at the end of the day, I need your help.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, Sailix does it. No question. He just kind of...
You'll feel, before I cut, sensation of cold metal between your eyebrows. But, back at the tower, Magra, it seems you've gotten the attention of the people you're trying to speak to. And class is in session, so, what do you do?
Come on, come on. Okay, my heart is pounding. Sorry. So again, she will sort of scan everyone, taking, as it were, attendance. Her eyes finally settling on Rune. With this slight hesitation, this pause as she looks at him. What's going on here?
Rune will look and just stare at the demi-lich, and over a few moments his form begins to fade and wisp as smoke and fog just sort of roll off of him. And before too long, he's nothing but a cloud, as it sort of flattens across the tentacles and rolls over to near where Magra is standing, before eventually reforming into Rune.
Magra actually counterspell this as soon as she sees Rune starting to cast.
Roll a counterspell.
She has the feat clever counterspell.
I think that allows you to do anything. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead. You know it better than I do.
No, I the counterspell stuff I'm fairly new at. I think clever just allows you to counter any spell as long as it's in your spell book.
Yes. Yeah, so it doesn't have to be something specifically prepared. She can do any, yeah, as you said, any spell, as long as they share a trait. So, let's go ahead. So what are the traits of
So we're
gaseous
going to
form,
share
I'm
the arcane
assuming?
trait. Yeah, we're going to share
Arcane
the
trait, okay.
arcane trait.
That could be basically any of her spells. So what would be the roll that she would do against that then?
Yeah, it's a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier against my DC.
All right. Sorry. Let's see what my spellcasting modifier is. I'm gonna have to throw a d20 out here.
Yeah, that'll counterspell it. Yeah, I think you had to roll I think that does. Hold on.
Dang, wizards.
DC 20. Yes, if we're of equal level, yeah, that should counterspell it.
Right, so she
Rune immediately
she's
looks
sort
at the
of-
professor.
Go ahead.
Professor, is there a problem?
No, I'd just like you to remain in your seat for now.
And we were such friends at once. I wonder what happened.
And we
Point of order.
still are.
Can we, there are still liches. Perhaps we could kill them first.
There's one standing in the
They
doorway.
did swing first, after all.
And then, yeah, one chucked into the other room. They're wrapped up in the tentacles.
One
Would
literally
prefer that we not
poisoned
kill
you.
them. At the moment.
Why, they are already
I mean-
dead.
They did swing first, after all, Professor.
Vespa with the flawless
No.
logic.
Yes, since you said that we should kill them, though they are dead, but it is no matter. This is not time to educate you on such things as magic.
They are trying to murder us. I would like them to not do that. Unless you
It
want to
seems as
remain
though
dead.
they are not doing that. Appreciate for you not to speak out of turn right now.
Skull
Seal.
heart bird.
Now, which one is the seer? Come now, don't be shy.
I believe it would be the Demi-Lich over in the door.
Football.
A little cranky at the moment.
Rune If she gets herself murdered, I'm not saving her this time. This is all on Earth.
She has more of an agenda than I thought.
Agenda just dying research question, right? You know how that is.
Everyone has their obsession.
Emphasis on the
She's
dying?
found hers. Rune will look over to the Demi-Lich. Is it still active?
Yeah, I mean, still up and about, not doing anything. Wrapped up in these tentacles.
Tehran. Was that your
Can
name?
I mark them?
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Go ahead, Jen.
I was gonna ask while the wizards are like trying to talk to them, can I mark one of them? Can I mark the Demi-Lich for death?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, awesome. So she's just gonna be concentrating while they're having this conversation.
Tehran, I believe you have a visitor.
She will.
Perhaps you can
turn
answer a
towards-
question, and then we can take care of our conversation. Sorry, Professor. Pray continue.
Oh, thank you, Rune. The Seer then, and she sort of walks over towards this skull wrapped up in tentacles. Are you willing to speak? You're not. We have a shy one with us.
Oh, he was very
Yeah,
talkative
Skull
to
just
me.
sort of watches.
Can I remove his jaw?
No, none of that. No violence right now.
Tell the Liches that first.
She sort of casts this quick glance back at Rune, and like smiles sadly at him, before looking again at this Lich. I believe you were discussing the Ravenswood. Are you not?
Aye. We were.
Are you still not going to talk? I would hate to have to make you. And she will stand there for a moment in silence, and if he says nothing, she will cast a spell.
Rune will also be letting loose a spell.
Wizards doing this.
What spell? What spell, Magra? Actually, wait, Rune, are you trying to get the spell in first?
No, he really doesn't care. It's a burst heal,
Okay. All right.
which, by the way, will damage the undead.
Okay.
Spell it again.
Okay.
He's
You
going
start
to
to
presume
know-
anyway that
I wanna-
Magra can't cast divine magic, so she couldn't counterspell this one in
That's.
theory.
It is good, but there's this really strange thing I want to point out, Rune. It's that ozone. It's that signature. It's the secret sauce. Really. It.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh. The mother of all. Oh god. Cliffhangers. There we go.
Yeah.
Cliffhangers.
Alright.
But
Start over. again.
Zach, time spiders.
What?
Time spiders.
Alright,
Yeah, so
Ozone.
that magic, that ozone, that secret sauce that you know of in your own signature when you cast the spells, it's really Magra here. Magra, describe this spell as you cast it.
Yeah. So it seems almost as though as Rune begins to speak the words of his spell, they sort of stall for a moment as Magra's sort of weave over his, and almost as though they're like pulled back within himself, as suddenly the images around the room begin to blur in these lines of color, going in a pattern, and anyone that's paying attention will see like mirror images of themselves walking backwards, moving towards, going through all the motions that they had previously done. Things that had fallen suddenly right themselves. The cracks in the wall where Legion had smashed the skull through began to mend themselves, the rocks forming back into place. The rune essentially going back to as it was before, like minute dust motes, as it seems as the light itself goes back in time. Everyone just sort of moving of their own accord, and then suddenly with this bright light, this whoosh of air, and again that burning smell of ozone in your nose, the room resets itself back to a point of time that, I mean, what was it, 10 minutes ago, hours ago, where they were standing in the room with everyone at the beginning of the conversation. I believe Magra couldn't be there, Vesparin's gone. And Rune's standing. Yeah.
Do we know what happened?
More on that in a second.
Oh,
Goddamn time, Lord.
Because when it moves, it seems to stop once it reaches the reset point. There's this haziness, like you've opened your eyes in a creek underwater. The flow is backwards, but now the flow is stopped. Except here, you can see a strange emanation from Rune. And with Magra to match. But it's strange, Magra is here. She's on the other side of the door. You can see from where you are, you're frozen, suspended. The Vesparin has moved back down. Sailix is not back. But a figure strides in, stepping in the middle while everyone is frozen in time. Robed, it's shrouded over their face. They set a little egg down in the center of the room. As they leave, you notice a small crack forms. And as the crack falls away, you see a small hourglass. In the hourglass, it's sort of like a snow globe. There's a little town in there. Time resumes as normal. What do you do?
Does anyone know what happened?
You certainly remember what you saw. You remember what you experienced just now. Legion, the same. The Vesparin, yeah, you experienced this and you were taken back. Magra's here. That's a change. But, yeah, our skull is back. Tentacles are gone. The room is reset. And the Liches watch.
Wait, so all
They
of
wait
the
for your
liches
answer.
are back?
The
They're
entire
back.
everything that just happened was reversed.
Yeah.
God damn it,
Except
Magra.
there's a difference. Sailix isn't here. Magra is. In addition, there's no crystal wall. And the Vesparin, you're in the other room, hidden. The doors
Okay, so
are
just went
closing right now.
backwards in time by about 30 seconds or so. In full.
All of them are all alive again.
Yep.
They are.
Presumably,
In
back
theory,
to
we don't
full
have
health.
damage either.
Oh yeah, no, you feel great.
So we're
Yes, anything would be
undamaged as well.
Gets
I
yeah.
mean, I feel like at this point,
No, you're
Vesper
set.
just wants to leave. like Vesper's just like,
Fucking
alright, fuck
magic.
this shit, I'm out.
Legion's kind of down for this. He is
Yeah.
he kind of lives for the battle. So the idea of being able to like refight a battle is kind of a fun idea for Legion.
Rune
It's like,
is,
I did miss that one hit. I think I could do that better.
Rune is looking up, first of all, to where that ickiness came from before the fight started, where someone said hurt him. So he's looking up.
Yeah. Yeah. No such ickiness.
That's fair. He then looks directly at where Magra is or was. And then looks to the Demi-Lich and says, Taral. Are you the Seer?
The skull moves forward. I am the Seer.
You have a guest. Answer bloody questions about the Ravenswood, and we can get on about our business. Because I am very eager to learn about what just happened.
Try speaking a little bit more politely.
I've had a very bad day, Professor. You get polite. That thing doesn't.
You notice, though, everyone involved remembered what happened. And you can tell because the woman who was dead is in a state of a mild panic. All mental effects have resolved, but they've witnessed their resurrection in the backwards flow of time. Notably, our banished friend has not returned. Neither of them.
Yes, I agree with all of you. This is very interesting. So can we conclude our business so I can learn more about what just happened? I am not going to
You've
repent.
not won
to you.
yet.
I am not going to repent. I'm not giving up magic, plain and simple. If you have another request, we can talk about that.
Your friend.
I will find him one way or the other.
Will you? While this is happening, Vesparin is on the other side of the door. Vespa, what are you seeking here?
Can you turn that down? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like since the wizards are gonna be, dumb and go back to making the battle worse for all of us, that they have made their own choices. So she is on the outside. She's going to look for Sailix. And if she can't figure out how to find Sailix, she's going to go out of the tower and leave to find help.
Well, make a perception check for me as you wind down, searching this tower while they argue, the wizards, the what dozen of them.
So, you might have seen it when that strange figure dropped the hourglass. But you see a large version of it.
Whoa, you broke up there?
Yeah, his internet's doing that again.
Uh-oh. Oh
He'll be
no!
back in like 5 seconds. There he is.
Okay,
Zach,
there we go.
Zach,
Okay.
that one was easy.
So
That was a
I
little baby one. That was
noticed
a hiccup.
something.
Yeah, there's a massive hourglass here in the basement. And within it, like snow globe, you see a model of a small town. Sort of there in the center. It's being pelted with sand, which is slowly swallowing it up. Think of it like a snow globe, but held within an hourglass.
Is this in the room with the liches?
No, this is after you've gone to explore.
Okay. I want to... Is there any magical, like traps or anything on it? Like alarms or anything to that effect?
Well, it's magical, but you'd have to try to detect traps. You don't see any.
Okay. I would like to use thievery to, basically, rig it in a way so I can, like in the old Batman comics where like Catwoman would take a claw and just do like a little circle so, some of the sand can drain out and she can like poke at the town. I'm assuming that would be a thievery thing because it's basically like she's going for subtlety to not arouse alarms or suspicion or traps or whatever.
Yeah. Sure, let's give it a go.
Okay. Oh wait, hang on a sec. I wish I had a hero point, but still legendary.
Before we get back to this hourglass, Rune, what do you say to your adversaries here atop this tower?
It is very clear a lot of you think I am the Ravenswood. I don't know if that's true, to be honest. Clearly there's a name connection. Seems pretty obvious, but you never know. You have my friend. You want something from me. I am not going to give you my magic. The professor here seems to have business with you. So, if we are to fight again, why don't you take care of that business first? And then we can finish ours. However, if you prefer to work this out, that's your call. Do not try to attack my bird again, however.
Do not hurt bird.
Professor, this is your doing. Ask your questions.
Magra will step forward and actually, not even haltingly, place a hand, if Rune allows her, on his shoulder. As she
Depends on if there's
sort
a
of
spell
looks-
involved.
No spell.
Okay.
Time stops when that happens. Remember.
I did it again. Yeah, actually, she's wondering if it would happen again.
Seemed to.
Yeah,
that. So immediately, once she realizes that, she will pull her hand away.
And Rune again just looks at her very curiously. I thought you didn't want to have anything to do with me, Professor.
I don't believe I ever said those exact words. I said that I shouldn't be there. It would seem that this is someplace that I do need to be. You are still my student, after all.
Ask your questions, Professor.
She will look up at the Seer, once again, sort of politely incline her head. Tell us what you know about the Ravenswood.
As an act of self-preservation, the skull examines you both. I think we have a deal. We leave. I'm not certain you could win this fight without losing any of your own.
That's your excuse?
Magra. You, of all people, should know to be afraid of a Ravenswood. Oh, what's that? You can't explain what that means. You don't know what a Ravenswood means, do you? You don't know what that name is fucking capable of. It gets worse. It gets so much worse.
Something that you have not learned yet. But she doesn't seem confident as she says this. Besides, the Ravenswood is just a term. You can call it anything for that matter, but it seems to have some sort of profound connection to this one.
I wouldn't surmise you're prepared for any sort of real answer. So we'll leave. You notice that,
So,
yeah, Liches in the
Professor.
back are preparing to teleport out, by the way. Just, you know, as a...
Rune's going to attempt to dimensionally lock this place. Or at least the demi-lich. Dimensional anchor. yeah.
Which spell?
It is dimensional
Just the
anchor.
Demi-Lich?
Can only target one creature, I believe. Let me double check.
Okay, okay.
Yes, one creature.
All right, yeah, you can lock this Demi-Lich. The other 4 will pop on away.
So, Professor, I can tell you something of Ravenswood. Aside from the fact that it's my family's name. Well, my former family's name.
It's a
Ravenswood
conversation for another time.
was a term used by a very good friend of mine as they slaughtered their way through Akanefti, claiming to serve me, the Ravenswood. And so, Ravenswood has become known to individuals like this one, for they blame me for his actions. The only other thing I know about the Ravenswood is some entity that appeared after we returned from the Maelstrom. The Vesparin and Mr. Lavendil would know more. Now, my little friend. Oh, sorry, Professor. Go ahead.
Timeline. When did this happen?
Well, time gets a little crazy in the Maelstrom, let alone Akanefti itself. We were gone for, I think it was a few months, maybe 6+ here.
How long ago
Few weeks to
here
me.
that happened?
Ian, was it about like 6-7 months ago, plus minus?
Maelstrom?
Yeah. Well, when we entered the Maelstrom.
A few months ago. Yeah. A few months ago.
Yeah. Yeah. 4 months, maybe plus or minus a few weeks.
You should make that counteract check on the teleportation.
They actually have to make a, I think they have to make a counteract. Oh no, they just have to make a will save. There's no counteract, it's just
What's
a
the
will
DC?
save. 38. That is a failure.
Continue.
They're stuck here for a bit.
Hour?
Actually, no, that one it wasn't a critical failure. It was just a failure, so 10 minutes.
Brilliant.
Rune is keeping a mental clock.
I don't think you quite understand, Mr. Ravenswood, but these echoes, this whatever it may be, predates that time in the Maelstrom.
Well, that is interesting then, isn't it?
Speaking of time,
So-
I think you found
Ta-ra.
him.
How old is the Ravenswood, apparently?
You're an idiot, Rune.
I get told that a lot.
Actually, you can go ahead and kill me if you would like.
Can I?
But you
I
won't
mean,
let me flee.
You tried to kill my raven. Corvus is very special to me, and clearly you realize that.
He is good bird.
Explain to me this. Where is Mr. Lavendil? And how do I get him back?
Well, it seems the competency has already found a solution.
If you do not bring him back, I will go tell his mother, and she will be very mad at you.
I guess that's a thing.
Let's cut to Sailix a bit, because Vespa, start to notice something about this hourglass. There's a mind in here, and the mind is unwell. You have the Dreamstone on you. This magic seems to be playing out a bad memory.
Okay. So is it a nightmare then that she senses? Okay. Yeah, so then she would pull out the Dreamstone and meditate on it with like a prayer to Desna of just, help me destroy this nightmare.
You're brought in. You're given a chance to see what's within. Inside the hourglass, if you so wish to manifest or spectate. Either way, you'll see Sailix speaking to a gunslinger. Looks an awful lot like Rune. They're speaking, but this gunslinger has a pistol, a blue one, to Sailix's forehead. Do you intervene or do you watch?
She would intervene, kind of appearing in that dream avatar state that she did when she went into Sailix's head the last time. She would look at the gunslinger briefly and just kind of drink in every detail and memorize anything specific about any markings, any items, any objects, any artifacts that she can for research later. But she would put a hand on Sailix's shoulder and just very simply say, "It is time to go."
So not knowing if he's just in the grip of the nightmare or not willing to let go of the memory, Sailix reaches out and places his hands on either side of the other room's face, and his eyes still closed, and he just kind of I am the champion of the Ravenswood, and I need your help. And then, not sure if it's from the gun pressed to Sailix's forehead or the gun pressed to the other room's head, a gunshot goes off. And Sailix is holding Vesparin's hand as the sand kind of falls away from around them. And for maybe 1-2 seconds, there's recognition of her on his face, of how he used to look at her. He just kind of takes her one hand in both of his, and he's like, "Talia." Let's show the wizard that it's not only him that can make an entrance.
The wizard has horrible taste in women, my love.
Play the cards you're dealt. Isn't that right?
I prefer to play the cards that I have up my sleeves.
As she says that, he kind of places just a fingertip gently on the back of the dreamstone that she carries. and that familiar magic circle appears with the magic rotating sigils inside. And the blackness that had enveloped them after the dream world had fallen away, that starts to recede too, back into the real world. But this way looks a little bit different. To Vesparin, it would look like, I guess, wings opening up, falling away. To Rune, Magra, and Legion, that small little hourglass that was set down on the table earlier, it slowly turns black, cracking and eventually exploding outwards as black feathers kind of fall all onto the floor. And out of them rise Vesparin and Sailix. Oh, well. Let's not do that again.
Speak for yourself, darling.
For a moment, Sailix looks around, and everybody but Magra, he has recognition. He smiles and nods at Legion, and at Rune, he just kind of offers a sad smile. And as his eyes come to the skull, his face washes with fury. Just kind of walks over, grabs it by the bottom of the jaw, and is like, I think we needed sapphires. As he digs the sapphires out of the eye sockets of the skull.
What are your thoughts, Vesparin, as we close out on this threat?
Oh, God. I feel like she's feeling a multitude of emotions, and just like the pure expertise in her craft is keeping her face a mask. But pretty much as soon as it seems like everybody's cool, she would probably just quietly slip away.
Head off. Seems you have a winning hand here with the necromancers. Far more questions than answers, and still very short amount of time ahead of the heist. Why Wahar sent you here, still largely a mystery, but that's where we're going to end off for tonight, guys. So, this has been episode 70, which means we're about 70% of the way done with the game. If you like what you saw, go ahead and follow. I guess I'm going to do some sponsorships, and then we'll just reintroduce the cast, and then you can go to bed because it's super late. You're listening to Ulvasong. You're also listening to Rock Norden and Michael Ghelfi. Fantastic content. You saw us using Fantasy Grounds Unity. Awesome virtual tabletop. Absolutely check it out. We're also sponsored by The Only Sheet, which is a super swanky character generator tool. You should check them out. There's also a link to them. But why don't we do outros, starting with Daniel.
Hi guys. I'm Sailix. I played him tonight, or whatever. I'm tired. It's been a day. I'm Daniel. I played Sailix, who also similarly got mine blasted all night. Glad to be able to leave off on a little sweet note there. That was pretty cool. Be able to have that little moment of recognition to carry him through for the next episodes to the end of his book. Anyway, if you did enjoy what you saw here tonight, check us out in 1 week's time on our YouTube channel. I believe it's Penny for a Tale, same as it is here. Yeah, we get up to all kinds of crazy shenanigans, and all of our previous shows were also there, along with the other games that we play. So definitely go give it a check out.
All right, James.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for watching tonight. My name is James. You can find me on Twitter at JamesRGlass. I played Legion tonight, the Construct Monk. Fun fight for him. He really enjoyed that. That was a lot of smashing and grabbing and throwing things through walls. He's kind of excited to get to do it again if it comes to that. Yeah, Legion lives for the battle. Anyway, give us check us out over on Patreon at patreon.com/pennyforatale for all kinds of fun behind the scenes stuff. Like Daniel said, check us out on YouTube a week after we stream, and yeah, we hope that you guys come back next week and see how this all turns out with us.
Heck yeah. All right, Jen.
Hi, I'm Jen. I played Eriyn The Vesparin tonight, the CL Rogue. Through, like, the myriad of feelings right now. Like, the wizards bringing back the undead and abominations back to life. That's super cool. Super great. Just so happy about that. And then the bit at the end that was just like a lot. So, whatever. We're gonna just go home and do drugs. It'll be great. Yeah, if
Yes.
you like
In character,
me,
yes.
Yes. If you like me, I will be running a Dune game next month on our sister channel, Weave the Tale. It's going to be lit. There's going to be lots of, backstabbery and scheming and space drugs. And yeah, it'll be super awesome. So also I design nerdy clothing and apparel at savagesparrow.com. Do please check that out as well. And you can, if you enjoy the pretty character art that you see, patreon.com/savagesparrow is my Patreon, where I post all of those things. Super great. That's all I got.
All right. Our wonderful tech, Sam.
Okay. You and I do it together. It is great. Hi
Okay.
guys, I am Sam, or Scribbles. You can find me as Scribbling Penny on Twitter. I played Magra Delight tonight, Professor Delight. One of Rune's old professors seems to be doing research on the Ravenswood. So see what comes about that later. Maybe we just bring Poppy back. Who knows? Who knows who I will be playing next week? I like to keep you guys on your toes with who I am. And I just also just like to dress up as everyone, so it's great. Real quick, next week this week, it's Monday. On Wednesday, we will be having an Avatar Legends one-shot over on Weave the Tale. This will be ran by the amazing GM Anthony, that you will see as Drain the Plague, I believe is his Twitter handle. So make sure you check him out because he is fantastic. Should also see Jen over there as a player. So more chances to see her. We will be getting our season up and running on Weave very soon, probably first, second week of September. So make sure you keep your eyes out for that schedule. And you will be seeing also a ton of fun things on the Penny for a Tale channel, including a one-shot this Thursday. Ian, do you have the time for that?
This Thursday on Penny for a Tale? Yeah, 5 p.m. That's Pathfinder 2nd edition. Yeah, very special level 1 one-shot.
More Pathfinder. And expect to see more Pathfinder one-shots in the future on Penny for a Tale. There's some exciting things cooking up, Gen Con, things like that. So
Eyeball emoji.
Yeah, follow around, stick on our Twitter for all those things. So I'm going to turn the time over to the wonderful R.
R,
Hello.
just the letter R. Not even a name.
I'm Mr. Smith. I played Rune, though I don't know. So, I hope everyone enjoyed this evening. A lot of interesting bits of information, a lot of mysteries. He's really not sure what the stance is with the professor. That's a little murky. Yeah, at any rate, if you enjoyed the shenanigans that were on display this evening, please tell your friends. Let them know to come check us out, watch some silly people pretend to be silly things and make fun of each other and get into very dramatic scenarios. There are a lot of feels that happen here, I can assure you. Definitely give us that follow. If you feel so inclined, feel free to subscribe. Check us out on all our socials. Follow us there as well. Yeah, I think that's about it. Thank you all very much. And Ian, I'm not gonna give you the FU tonight. It was a good session. I really enjoyed myself.
Oh.
Yeah, I did.
Damn.
I did. You did
Should've
a good
killed the
job
bird.
for once.
Oh, kill you.
Oh.
I'm kidding. Oh my god. All right. I forgot you can't kill pets.
Yeah.
I totally forgot. I don't have
Yeah,
pets, so I don't know
exactly.
but man, everyone froze. Oof.
The death of Corvus.
I've killed a lot of people.
Death of Corvus.
Pet.
Yeah,
You're
please
I don't know what to
don't.
do about you, man.
It's just that wonderful Corvus voice.
You can come to these things
Hello.
and ready to eat for
I
everybody.
know. All right. Well, I didn't kill the bird, okay? I didn't do it. So I guess I get credit for not being shitty. I'll take it. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We're going to play our little trailer one last time. But and then we've got a raid coming up here soon. So stick around. Thank you so much. Good night.
The jungle, Kintargo, Kovlar. Everywhere the Triad has popped up, they have fallen. They won't win.
You're right. They'll never win. We've given them no quarter, forced them back into hiding at each turn, back into their holes. Where do they hide now?
Along the Golden Road. Coin me and show their safety and buy them some time. No amount of gold will protect them from us.
Us. Together. Beating death, breaking curses, and always finding our way. We'll find them. And then they'll know it's over.
So run all you like. There is no fortress, no keep that will protect you, no army or force that will stop us. No matter how long it takes, we will find you, and we will destroy you. We are the Unforgotten. We are eternal.